graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Well, and having yourselves a very fantastic day. What is going on, everybody? All right, first I gotta button this, so just bear with me for a second. All right, we are almost good to go, man. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you'll know when we go live. Go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games. That's just what we do on this channel. My hat. Where's my hat at? There's my hat. One sec. I gotta put on the hat. Hold up 1 second. Okay. All right. We are ready to go. All right. So, just an FYI. Okay. We're in a rain delay. Okay. We are starting things off in a rain delay out in Detroit. Okay, of course, I press the live button, and as soon as I go live, rain delay. Okay, that's just how it goes, because they know when I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna do their games, and they just are like, you know what, that's just when we're gonna post it. So whatever, it is what it is. But there are things that I do want to do with you guys, and there are things that I feel like that we could actually dive into and talk a little bit more in depth about some certain things, and I kind of want to do that with you guys. So I want to do an exercise with you guys, and I'm going to do it in about 8 minutes. I want to make sure that we get a couple more people on here, but we are going to go through the Phillies schedule. I know that it is dreadful, right? It's 162 games, and things obviously are wonky during the regular season. Okay? So I want to know what your final record prediction is for this year. And again, like, we're going to go more in depth with this at around 1 o'clock. And then we're going to go series by series. Okay? And we're going to pencil in what's a win, what's a loss, and we're not going to get specifics into, like, well, Game 2 of the Braves series in July, I expect them to lose that game. We're just going to go series by series. So that's how we're going to work it out. All right? That's what we're going to do. So I kind of want to do that. It is really windy here. Now, we're not in Florida or anything like that, so I don't know how bad the weather is there, but it is really windy over here. We are actually supposed to get storms at around 2 o'clock. They're different storms. They're not from Florida. But yeah. So I am looking forward to watching Jesus Luzardo today. Luzardo is going to pitch again. He pitched really, really well in his first outing, and I thought that he threw some really good pitches. And I am fine with them trading away Starlin Caba and sending some draft picks to go get this guy, because we knew that the Phillies were going to have to try to go after a fifth starter, and they got another lefty who could possibly win Comeback Player of the Year if he does stay healthy this year. But he is a great 5 to have. This starting rotation could possibly be the best starting rotation in Major League Baseball. it would not shock me if all 5 starters for the Phillies were all-stars. It's not going to happen. The MLB is not going to do that, but if they all really could legitimately have good first halves, okay? I'm going to say hi to you guys in just a few minutes. I want to get to your comments, but there's just some things that I have to get off my chest, okay? There's some things that I need to say that just have to be said. Guys, we don't know if they're going to win the division or not this year. I expect them not to. Okay? We have people that are out here that are saying, well, why do the 162 if we're just going to get our hearts broken? If that's the mindset that you have, why are you watching the games? Why are you watching the games? Okay, there have been people that have been coming after me and that have said, well, JJ, what's the point of doing the 162 when all that really does matter is the postseason? And while I understand where those people are coming from, don't get me wrong. We need to make it into Red October, and we need to go back to the World Series. That is the expectation. That's still the expectation this year, to go back to the World Series. Just because the Dodgers are better, and just because the Braves got better, the Dodgers got better, and the Braves got better, doesn't mean that the bar isn't set for the Phillies. Okay? The Mets got better too. So, when these people are coming after me, I'm just like, well, then, like, what's the point of watching baseball? Okay, we watched the Washington Nationals back in 2019 have the worst MLB record at the All-Star break. They had the worst record in baseball. And yet, they went to the World Series that year, and they beat the Astros. We saw the Phillies 2 years ago sneak their way into the playoffs, get red hot in October, and go all the way to the World Series. Last year, talk about the New York Mets. They got hot. They went all the way to the NLCS and lost to the Dodgers and still put up a fight against them. The Oakland Athletics, when they first introduced the Wild Card Series, the Kansas City Royals, when they first introduced the Wild Card Series, got hot at the right time in September and then breezed their way into October. They were actually down, I think it was 5-0 in that Wild Card game, if I'm not mistaken, and they went all the way to the World Series that year. My point is that it takes the fun if you're not doing the 162. And also, anything can happen. That's what sports to me is all about. You watch because you love the sport. You play to win the game. David, I couldn't have said it any better. John says, I predict injuries and a typical collapse, says John. And you know, I'm not gonna argue with you there because history sort of has showed you that Bryce Harper has gotten hurt. Ranger got hurt last year. That wasn't the excuse as to why they didn't go to the World Series. But that did play a factor. It did. And the Phillies also did collapse. They collapsed last year. They collapsed the year before that. And some people are going to be like, well, why are we dwelling on the past? Aren't we trying to be realistic? Didn't the Phillies with this current swap, with this core of guys. They came up small. They just did. So, all right, it is 1 o'clock. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. All right, we are currently in a rain delay, but we are going to be doing an exercise, you and me, okay? And we are going to actually go through every single series that the Phillies are going to play in during the regular season, and we're going to pencil in wins and losses and series predictions. Okay? That's what we're going to do. So first and foremost, I want you guys to type down below, what do you think the Phillies' final record, what is their final record going to be? My final record prediction is 92-70. That's what I'm going to go with. 92-70 is what I think we're going to be in the regular season. So I want you guys to message down below, what are your final record predictions for this year? Okay? 92-70 is mine. I'm writing this down as we speak. 92-70. So David said he also has them at 92-70. Unfortunately, I have a meeting at 1 and 2, so I'll be checking back in when I can. No worries, David. I got you. All right. So David also has them at 92-70. That's really funny. Okay. 92-70 for David. 92-70 for me. That's what I'm going to go with. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. John, what's your final record prediction? What do you think the Phillies are going to end up being this year? Somebody said 95 and 60 and 67 the other day, which I thought was interesting. That was the same record that they had last year. Bilbo says 99 and 63. He's feeling pretty good. Just shy of that 100 marker. Wow. Bilbo, what's going on, man? John says, I have absolutely no clue. Okay. So, yes, we are currently in a rain delay, but right now what we are doing is we are going through, we are talking about what our final record predictions are for this year for the Phillies, and we are going to go through series by series, and we're going to pencil in what's a win and what's a loss, just to see if that actually meets our criteria, if that matches our record, is what I'm saying. All right, so Mark says, what's up, Mark? How are you, my friend? Mark says 89 and 75. 89-75. Wait, hold up. That's not possible because it would have to be 8. So if you have 89 wins, Mark, that would have to be 73 losses because they play 162. So would you still go with 89-73? Or would you say 91 and 70? 91 and 71. I'm gonna say that he's gonna say 89-73. What's up, Science Project? Final record predictions. All right, I'm writing this down. So Mark says 89-73. I'm writing this down. Bilbo said 99 and 63. I said 92 and 70. David said 92 and 70. And that is all of our thoughts. If you guys have any other thoughts, please let us know. All right, so I'm going to share my screen right now. Okay? We're going to go right here. Again, we are currently in a rain delay. I'm going to share my screen, and what we're going to do is we're going to go through series by series. Okay? And we'll start off in March. We will start off in March, and we're just going to say, we're not going to go order by order as to what's a win and what's a loss and that type of a thing. We are going to do series by series. So, for example, the Phillies start off the regular season facing the Washington Nationals for a 3-game series. I think that they're going to win 2 out of 3. So, therefore, they're 2-1. If you guys think that they're going to lose 2 out of 3, then that's 1-2. So, keep score with me. Serena says that they're going to go 99-63. So she says the same thing as Bilbo. Okay. I wrote that down. All right, where is a piece of paper? We're going to get this out, actually. Falco says 93-69. So we're sort of in the same ballpark. Nobody's saying 100 wins. Nobody's going into the triple digits. Nobody's really going below the 85 marker. We're in the same ballpark. Falco's going to go with 93-69. Okay. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. And again, guys, hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. All right, so where is the schedule? We're going to pull that up right now. And we are going to go series by series. Science Project says 96-66. Okay. And we're going to see if this matches yours. I can't go through this one by one, but you're going to have to keep track. I'm going to keep track of mine and see if mine matches up. Closer than last year, but not 100, says Serena. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. That's fine. No way we reach 100 wins. I'll wax my entire body if they do. You heard it on here, folks. Falco just said he will wax his entire body if the Phillies get to 100 wins. How about that? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Wow. All right, so let's share our screen. Where is our window capture? We'll have to add one. Just bear with me. Okay, here's ESPN right here. Bilbo says book it. Okay. I'll make this smaller. And then we will zoom on in. Okay. MLB. Where's Phillies? There they are, right here. That stinks because I'm a hairy son of a... Oh, gosh. You got to send a picture. You got to send a picture. You got to email that to me. The best season was 2010, 97-65. The best season was when they went, I think it was 102-60. And I think that was 2011, right? That team should have won. The 011 team, we all know, should have went all the way. All right, so let's do the first half. Okay. First up, Washington. We played them 3 games in a row. Okay? I'm going to say that we go 2-1 against Washington the first series. 2-1 versus Washington. My bad. Yes, you're right. Yeah. No, it's all good. What are we doing against Washington? I'm going 2-1. Mark says 2-1. Okay. Zach Wheeler is pitching game 1. There is no reason why we should lose on opening day. But I could see us losing on Sunday. PAS says 0-3. Ay. What's up, PAS? Drop your link down below, man. You know what to do. Let's go. Let's go, baby. If you guys want to tune into any Mets content, that's the guy. That's the guy right there. That is your guy. Pure adrenaline sports, man. All right, so 2-1. I have them going against Washington. Next, we play Colorado. Now, that is the home series. That is our home opener. I'm going to go 3-0. If we start off the season 5-1, that's a win. That's a win. I'm going to say that they go 3-0 versus Colorado. Rockies are getting swept, no mercy. I'm with you. So right now I have them at 5-1. Haha, glad you laughed. Yeah, you should be at least 2-1. I knew you were joking. I was like, there's no way this guy actually believes it. There's none. This guy's trolling me. A Mets creator coming onto a Phillies creator stream, just trolling. Absolutely. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of water for this, folks. So I have them going 5-1 to start off the season. 2-1 versus Washington. 3-0 versus Colorado. Okay? The Dodgers. The Dodgers are coming to town April 4th to the 6th. Apple TV the first night. FS1 the next night after that. And Sunday afternoon. I'm sorry, that should be the Sunday night game. I'm going to say 1-2. 1-2 because Aaron Nola, I think, will probably pitch one of those games. I'm going to go 1-2 versus the Dodgers. So that gives them what? 6-3. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. And again, if you're just tuning in, we are in a rain delay right now. So what we are doing to pass the time is we gave our records, our final, our final regular season record predictions. I don't know what that means, but yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. And now we're going series by series. Science says depends on the weather. I'm going to go 1-2. Now, obviously, they could go 3-0. They could get swept. And we could be totally wrong. And injuries are going to happen. Atlanta. How do we feel against the Braves? It's in Atlanta. I expect that Sale and Strider are going to pitch in that series. I hate to be this guy, but we do struggle versus Atlanta during the very beginning stages of the regular season. So I got to be the bad guy here, and I'm going to say 0-3. I think that's our first sweep. I think we got swept by the Braves. However, we play St. Louis next. And I think we take 2 out of 3 versus St. Louis. I must say we go 2-1 versus St. Louis. Mark says 2 wins and 1 loss to the Braves. Bilbo goes 1-2. Science goes 1-2 against Atlanta. So I'm going to go 0-3. I think that we get swept because it's in Atlanta. If this was at Citizens Bank Park, I'd say that we go 2-1. But even last year, when we played against the Braves to start off the season, we did really bad. We got swept in the first round, in the first series. So, I'm going to go 2-1 against the Cardinals. Bilbo says 3-0 versus the Cardinals. And again, we'll stop, and then we'll get everybody's record up to this point in just a little bit. I want us to finish out April before we do that. So I got them going 0-3 versus Atlanta, and I got them going 2-1 versus St. Louis. Okay. Who's next? The Giants. The Giants, here's our first 4-game series here. 3 night games and an afternoon game. I'd say it's a split. I'm leaning more towards 3-1. I'm going to say 3-1 because the Giants, we could be playing a sloppy game versus them and somehow pull it out. I think that happens against the Giants. So I'm more leaning towards 3-1, but 2-2 is sort of the same ballpark, you know. But I'm going to lean more towards 3-1. I think that we have luck on our side during one game of that series. Because in some of these games, like, you got to get lucky. Some of them, you pull it out. It's like a 1-0 game, and it goes to, like, the 9th inning. But then an error occurs. Like, remember that game last year that we played against the Rockies at Coors Field, and they had that big error in the 9th inning, and we should have never won that game. But we ended up pulling it out. I think that one of those types of wonky games happens that year. At home, you'll go 3-1, says PAS. Spatty, what's going on, man? How are you? Right now, we are in our rain delay. So if you are just tuning in, we're going through the Phillies regular season. Now, if you want to do this for the Tigers, too, like, by all means, do this for you guys as well. All right, we gave our final record predictions, and now we're going series by series. So we're still in April. All right, let's try to speed this up. Miami, sweep. Jesus Luzardo going up against his former team, sweep those Marlins. At home, 3-0. So we should be going 6-1 during that Giants-Marlins homestand, man. Have to go to work. Have a good day, everyone. Bilbo, thanks so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. I'm going 3-0 against Miami. We got a $200 super chat? What? My options are limited over here for super chatting, but here's some support back your way. $200? What? Oh, THB. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. BW. BW. Oh my gosh. You're insane. You're absolutely wild. 200 THB. I appreciate it. I do really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I didn't see the THB. That's insane. That's really insane. Thank you so much, man. That's not necessary. I was looking at that. That's unnecessary though, man. I appreciate it so much. Seriously. I'm still shocked. 3-0. We have them going against the Marlins. Dude, thank you so much. That's so nice. That's so nice, man. Very nice. I noticed that, too, because I see that it's in the yellow, so I see. Yeah, THB. Yeah, I wasn't looking at that. clearly. But thank you so much. I'm going to stop saying thank you because I know that it's going to get annoying. But that means a lot. That's our second super chat of spring training. So that deserves a round of applause. BW, drop that link down below, man. All right. So I have them going 3-0 versus the Marlins. My options are limited here for super chatting, but here's some support back at you. Let's hit that thumbs up button on that super chat. Taiva, yeah, I got you. You'll go 1-2 versus Baltimore. Sir Anthony Dominguez will get you guys a W. I appreciate it, man. I do. I appreciate it. So let's do this. Who's next? So we sweep Miami. Then we face the Mets. PAS. I'm going to say that we actually lose 2 out of 3 to the Mets in that series. 1-2 versus the Mets. Thanks again, BW, seriously. 1-2 versus the Mets. The Cubs, I'm going to go... I'm going to go 3-0 versus the Cubs in Chicago, the first series. Even though we tend to struggle against the Cubs at Wrigley, there's 2 nationally televised games, and I think that we pull it out. Take care. I appreciate it. Not just returning a favor. Super chat for a spring training rain delay sounds fair to me. Thank you, man. That's so kind. Nationals. We play the Nationals again at home. I think the Nationals take one of those games. I can see if I could see Aaron Nola having a hiccup or something like that, like one of our best pitchers. I could see them having some sort of a hiccup in that game or maybe a blown save or whatever it is. So I'm going to go 2-1 against the Nats. All right, it's the end of April. Get the calculators out and add up the records. Get the calculators out and let's add up the records. So at this point of the season, 6, 8, 11, 14, 15, 18. I have them at 20 wins. 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, and 11 losses. That's 31 games. We're going through the entire season because we're going to be in this delay for a while, and I figured this was a very good way to do it. Somebody wants to tell me when the game is on. I would appreciate that too. 20-11 is what I'm at right now. 17-14. That's a great start to the year. It is. 20-11 is a very good start. I'll take that. I will take that. All right, so now we go to May. Arizona is on the schedule now. 20-11, what a homer. No chance. 20-11. Well, you got to look at the matchups, man. We play San Francisco, St. Louis. We're going to lose. The toughest part of the schedule is the Braves-Dodgers. We play the Rockies and the Nationals. There is no reason why we should start off 5-1 on the season. We could really be 6-0 because we play the Nationals and we play the Rockies. St. Louis, I say we go. I said 0-3. Did I say 0-3 versus? No, I said 0-3 versus the Braves. I think we get swept by the Braves. Yeah. I'm going 20-11 right now. You got to keep up. That's all of you. Keep up with me. Because this is going to take a little bit of time. All right, 20-11 is what I'm going to go with for now. Arizona. Arizona's next on the schedule. We're in May. Corbin Burns is probably going to pitch in that series, so I'll say that we go 1-2. That's true, Larry. I know. You don't know who's going to get hurt. That's why it's a prediction. That's right. I'm going to go 1-2 versus Arizona. They have a 2:05 start on Sunday, May 4th. That's a little bit odd. 1-2 versus Arizona is what I'm going to go with. We're in May now. Then we go to Tampa. I'm going to say we go 1-2 again. I think that this is the month that we struggle with. One and 2 versus Tampa. Cleveland, 0-3. This is where our slump is going to hit. 2-5 to start off May. Then we play St. Louis at home. And I'm going to go with a 1-2 versus St. Louis. So I got 1-2, 1-2, 0-3, 1-2. And then versus Pittsburgh, I'm going to go 2-1. Mark says we're going to get swept by Cleveland. Fair. Very fair. Pittsburgh. Paul Skeens will pitch one of those days. That's a loss. 2-1 versus Pittsburgh. How many series is that for this month? Let's go back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2-1 versus Pitt. And then we play the Rockies for 4 games in a row. We should take 3 out of 4 versus the Rockies. Four-game sweep would be really nice. But I think that we go 3. I think that we go 3-1 versus the Rockies. And then against the A's, we get swept. They're inconsistent. Two to 1 versus Pittsburgh. Okay. Rockies split. Why a sweep? Because this A's team, it's in Oakland. This Oakland A's team is really weird because we tended last year to play down to our opponent, and I could see Cameron, Brent Rooker, if he's still on the team, I could see them going off against us. I really could. They could play spoiler to us. So, and you know during a regular season, there's going to be like that one series that you're just like, man, we absolutely should beat this team. We're in May still. You still have to remember that. We're not even in June yet. So I'm going to say 0-3 versus Oakland. And then I think we start against Atlanta and we take them seriously and we win 2 out of 3 versus the Braves. 2-1. 2-1 versus the Braves. And then finally, for the last series against Milwaukee, I'll say 2-1 versus them too. So that means for the month of May, I have us finishing 3, 5, 8. I have us at 10 wins in the month of May. Ten and 16 in the month of May. Which means at this point, we're at 30 and 27. Okay. 30 and 27. I have them finishing 10 and 16 in the month of May. Ten and 16. Let's go to June. So that's 30 and 27 at this point. So through our first 57 games, we're 30 and 27. Not bad. Not a good month of May, but whatever. June comes, and you know Schwarber's going to hit in June. So I say we go 2-1 in Toronto. Then against Pittsburgh at PNC Park. It's a weekend. I'll say 1-2. I'll say 1-2. The Cubs. Cubs, we play them at home. 2-1. Blue Jays. Again. I'm going to say 0-3. Going 0-3 in June against Toronto. And now I think is where we get hot. We have Miami for 4 games. We sweep Miami, and we go 4-0. Then we play New York at home, 2-1. Houston at Minute Maid Park, 1-2. That's a series loss. And then the Braves. The Braves in Atlanta. One and two. And finally, we'll just finish this out. Because why not? It's the end of the first half. Baseball's so hard to predict because teams get hot and cold. I know. Versus San Diego. 2 out of 3 against the Padres. Sure. Then we come home against Cincinnati, play them for the 4th of July. I'm going to say that we go 3-0 versus them. That's weird. We're home against San Diego and then Cincinnati, and then we have to fly out to San Francisco. That's odd. I see San Francisco taking 2 out of 3 there. And I see the Padres taking 2 out of 3 against us. So that means we're at what? 30 and 27 plus, well, yeah. 1 and 2. Oh, wait, sorry. 2 and 1. 1 and 2. That means 3 and 3. 5 and 4. 5 and 7. 9 and 7. 11 and 8. 12 and 10. 12, 12. 13, 12. 15, 13. 18, 13. 18, 15. 19, 15. So 20 and 17 is what I have them going from June up until the All-Star break. So that means to finish out the first half of the season, I have them at 50 wins. 50 and 43, is that right? That can't be right. Hope that can't be right. 30, 50, 33, 43. Is that 93 games? That has to be 93, right? Yeah. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 28, 31, 34, 37, 41, 44, 47, 51, 54, 57, 60, 63, 66. So that is correct. That is correct. 66 games in the second half. So, yeah. 50 and 43 is what I have them to finish out the first half. 50 and 43 is our first half record. I have them going 50 and 43 in the first half. $50 and 43. Is that a good first half? Sure. $50 and 43. I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't think that's bad at all. Second half. Baumholtz 70 RBI in the first half and then get to 100 for the rest of the season. That's true. All right, so let's go to the 18th to the 20th. They play against the Angels. They're home. Maybe that's when Mike Trout comes home. Just saying. Maybe that's when we get Mike Trout. So I got them 50 and 43 in the first half. The Angels. I'm going to go 3-0. Boston. They're next on the schedule. Boston, it's all night games. 2-1. Garrett Crochet will win one of those games. Or Cutter Crawford. So 5-1 to start out the gates out of the All-Star break. It's not bad. Then we play the Yankees. The Sunday night the Sunday game could be flexed. If they play on Sunday Night Baseball, we're getting swept by the Yankees. It's weird how they have an off day. Oh, wait. No, that's yeah, okay, never mind. 0-3 versus New York. That's in the Bronx. And then versus Chicago against the White Sox. The White Sox are going to find a way to win a game against us, I swear. We're gonna be so frustrated out of one of these losses to Chicago. We should go 3-0, but you know how it goes. So we're gonna say 2-1. 2-1 versus the White Sox. And so that means to start out the second half, to finish out July, I have them going 6-5. That's one game over 500. August. This is going to be a slump of a month. 1-2 versus Detroit. Detroit's really good this year. One and 2 versus Detroit. Baltimore. Oh and 3. Texas. We travel there. 1 and 2. Cincinnati. 1 and 2. Washington. 2 and 2. Seattle. 1 and 2. Washington again. 2 and 1. The Mets. 1 and 2. And the Braves. 1 and 3. So we don't win a series at all in August. That means that in the month of August we have 10 wins. 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 14. Oh, sorry, we win one series. 16, 19. So that means that we go 10 and 19 in the month of August. 10 and 19 in August. So at this point, we're 50 and 43 in the first half. And so far in the second half, we're 16 and 30 and 24. That means at this point, going into September, we are 66 and 67. We're one game under 500 now to go into September. It's not good. It's not good. Milwaukee, 1 and 2. Miami, 3 and 0. The Mets, 3 and 1. The Royals, 2 and 1. The Dodgers. 2-1. Diamondbacks. 1-2. Miami. 3-0. And the Minnesota Twins. 3-0. So in the month of September, what does that mean? September, I think we're going to try to find a way to get into the 90 wins. 4, 7, 9, 11, 12, 15, 18. 18 wins, 7 losses. So during the second half, or the first half, we go 50-43. And then the second half, after the All-Star break, we have 34 wins and 31 losses. Which means to finish out the regular season, if we do the math, what's that, 84? That can't be right. Hold up a second. 26. Is that really 10-19? How would they play 29 games? 25. Okay. Oh, I did this wrong. I'm sorry. I had them going 10-17 in the month of August. Okay, I'm sorry. 50 wins. So that means 86 wins, right? 50-43. 43 plus 31 equals what? What's 162 minus 86? What the heck? 86-76 would be my final record for them. Wow. It'd be 86-76. I just penciled them in to get 86 wins this year. And I said that they would get 92. 86-76 is what I have them finishing when I went through that schedule. Huh. I had them going 90-72 and 86-76. That's actually really not far off when you really think about it. Like, it sounds bad because it's not in the 90 column. But 86-76 really, I don't think is bad. Because I tanked their month of August. Yeah. Well, I did it wrong because I had to, because I wrote one in twice without noticing it. But 86-76 is where I have them. Last year they finished with 95 wins. That means that they would have to finish with 9 less wins. Okay? Fair enough. So what do you have them at when you did that whole thing? 90-72 is what I expected them to do this year, but I have them, when I did series by series, I have them at 86-76. Who was the third wild card last year? Was that the Mets? Were the Mets the third wild card last year? 9 fewer wins. Yes. Who was the third wild card last year? The Mets had 89. They had 89 wins last year. Okay. So we would actually miss the playoffs if we had 86 wins. Hopefully they do get to 90. That's going to be tough. Braves and the Mets were tied. But the Mets, I think, squeaked their way in. And then the year before that, who was the wild card that year? The Marlins. Now, the Marlins, they got in. They had 84 wins. It could still happen. Diamondbacks had 84 wins, too. They were both tied. So it's really not like such a bad take. Okay. It's not a bad take. That's not bad at all. And how many wins did we have in 2022? When we just got in as the 6th wild card seed? 87. 86. Yeah. That's not bad. That's really not far off. Okay. But then see, it works out because we finish out September 18-7 and we get hot going into October. It's weird. Phillies will finish 3rd place and no wild card berth, says Mark. I hope to God you guys are wrong. But I could see that possibly happening. I could see it happening. 86 and 76. But I want them to go 90 and 72. I want them to go up higher, but you know what I mean. So. All right, it is currently 1:52 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm happy that we did that little exercise, though, because it's kind of fun. You know, we do it for the NFL season. We pencil in wins and we pencil in losses. It's a good way to spend time during a rain delay. You know? It's a good way to try to come up with extra content, see where everybody's at, and all that type of stuff. So now here's the next question that I'm going to ask. All right? Let me go back to the monologue screen. Okay. So I think most of us have us in 6th place. Or just missing the wild card spot. Let's rank every team. Let's do American League and National League. All right. 1, we're going to start off with the National League first. 1, I have the Dodgers. Okay, let's add text. Text. Okay. I'll call this Dodgers. 1, Dodgers. Call it LAD. Okay. 2, I'm going with Atlanta. And 3, because it has to be a division winner, I'm going with Milwaukee. Going with Milwaukee 3. Dodgers 1, yes. Number 2, you would go with the Mets over the Braves. Huh. I'm going with the Braves because I think Acuna will be healthy this year, and I think Strider will be healthy this year. So that's why I'm going with that. Our brackets are going to look different. 4. Again, do this exercise with me. Mark says he has the Mets. Larry says the Dodgers come in last place. Yeah, for drafting. For drafting, they come in last place. 4, going with the Mets. 5, this is where it gets tough. This is going to be really competitive. 5, I think we have a battle between San Diego and Arizona. I do. I think that we have a battle with the both of them. I'm going to go San Diego. Because they got Corbin Burns. I'll still go with San Diego. I think they're going to be a tough out. And finally, number 6. Because I have us at a total of 86 wins, I'll be nice. I will be nice today. And I will say Phillies. I will be nice. I'll be nice. I actually don't trust the Snakes, to be honest with you. I could see Pittsburgh fighting for that final spot, too. I could. I could actually see Pittsburgh having a sneaky good year. So I'll give that to us. Now it's time for the American League. So where are your rankings for the National League? Mark says 6 will be the Cardinals. Not if they trade Arenado. If they trade Arenado, I think that they're going. I think that they're going down. I do. Phillies at 4. 5 is New York. Phillies at 4. Do you think they're going to finish better than the Mets? I don't think so. But that's interesting. So this is what my bracket looks like. Dodgers versus the Phillies. Or actually, sorry. No, that's not how it would be. It would be Milwaukee versus Philadelphia and the Mets against San Diego again. That's wild. All right. And now let's do the American League before we even dive into this. 1 is the Yankees. AL standings predictions. Okay. 1 is the Yankees. Think that we can agree on that. 1 is the Yankees. Who's number 2? The Astros? Should we say Astros at number 2? Number 1 is Toronto. Number 2 is the Yankees. That can't happen because they're in the same division. They're in the same division, so that can't happen. So the Yankees would automatically be the 4 seed. And I still think Baltimore's better than Toronto. Aren't those all the same playoff teams from last year? They are, just in a different order. Just in a different order. It is. But Arizona could get back in there. Not counting them out. All right, number 1 is the Yankees. Number 2 for me, I got Cleveland at number 2. No, I don't. Just kidding. Cleveland got worse this year. I'm going to go with Houston as number 2. Mets should come before Milwaukee. They can't because they give it to the divisional winners first. That's why. So the NL West division winner is the Dodgers. The East Division winner is the Braves. And then the Brewers Division winner is Milwaukee. So that's why it comes out that way. You understand? Just like the Yankees and the Orioles had the same record last year, but the Yankees, I think, were actually 2 games better than them. So the Orioles were already the 4th team because they weren't a division winner. They crowned the division winners. So 2, I'm going to go with Houston. And then 3, that means the AL Central winner. I'd say it's Detroit. I think Detroit wins the division this year. 4th, I got Baltimore. 5th, I got the Rangers. I think the Texas Rangers are actually going to have a really good year this year. So I'll go with Texas as the 5. And then 6 is a tough one. Who is my 3rd wild card winner? Texas Rangers. And then I'll go with, is it going to be Kansas City, Toronto, or Seattle? Seattle's looking to move on from Castillo. So I won't say them. I don't think Cleveland gets in. I don't think Cleveland gets in this year. I actually have a hot take that Jose Ramirez is going to be on the move at the deadline. Science Project says Blue Jays for the 6. I don't trust the Jays. The Jays, I think, are going to get rid of Vladdy, dude. I don't see how they're going to keep. I don't see them. I mean, yeah, they got Santander. They got some nice pieces. Max Scherzer is a good piece. Okay. Maybe I'm underestimating the Blue Jays. Maybe you're right. Boston got better, though. This is tough. I'll go with Toronto. Fine. I'll please the people. I'll go with Toronto. So 11 of the same teams. No, 10. Texas didn't make it last year, and Toronto didn't make it last year. Texas and Toronto didn't make it last year. So 10 of the 12. Everybody in the National League is the same. And there's 2 different teams in the American League. Because Texas was really bad last year. So I'm going to say Texas and Toronto. Where's the Red Sox? The Red Sox aren't there. They aren't there. All right, my brackets now. Now we got to go to the brackets. What's up, Elaine? How are you? We're just doing some final standings predictions. All right. We're playing Milwaukee in the first in the wild card series. Milwaukee versus the Phillies in the wild card series with the way that I have it. Again, you guys can do your own. Milwaukee versus the Phillies in the wild card series. I'll give Milwaukee the edge. I think we lose in the wild card series. Just kidding. We're beating Milwaukee. Goodbye. The Mets versus the Padres. Welcome aboard, New York. American League side of things. Yankees have a bye. Houston has a bye. Detroit plays Toronto. First round, Detroit versus Toronto. Interesting. I'll take Toronto. That's going to be a good series, though. I'd say that goes to 3 games. If Scherzer against Tariq Skubal is going to be a good one. I don't know, man. That's a good series. Detroit fans are going to hate me. But I'm going to do it. All right. Next, we have Texas versus Baltimore. Texas versus Baltimore. The Rangers, former World Series champions, with Jacob deGrom possibly winning a Cy Young if he stays healthy this year. I think he's still on Texas, right? Welcome aboard, Baltimore. Welcome aboard. O's are chokers. Not this year. Not this year. All right. So there is your AL and your NL brackets. And now it's time to go back. Actually, we'll stay with the American League first. Make it more wild. The Yankees are then hosting, in my bracket, the Toronto Blue Jays. Yankees versus Toronto. In a best of 5 series. Yankees versus Toronto. I'm going to go, and Max, forgive me. Forgive me. I'm going with Toronto. The Yankees are going to find a way to wet this thing. I think it's going to be a close series, but I just see that Toronto could just be that team and get hot at the right time. And then Houston versus Baltimore. For the first time in over 30 years, the Baltimore Orioles are going back to the ALCS. And that's where I got it. Toronto versus Baltimore in the ALCS with this bracket that I made. I'm a wild person. But that's baseball. That's baseball, baby. That's baseball. Let's go to the NL side of things. Let's go to the NL side of things. Atlanta versus New York. Oh, boy. Did this game start yet? This game has not started yet. Right? We're still in a delay? We're still in a delay. Okay. Guys. Braves or the Mets? Atlanta Braves. Goodbye, New York. Bye-bye. Somebody has to be upset. Strider, Sale, and Lopez are going to destroy the Mets just because of their pitching. Just because of their pitching. I'm sorry. Sorry, PAS. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't unfriend me. Max, don't unfriend me. I love you guys. I do. I love you guys. But this is baseball, man. Anything is so possible in this sport. That's the one thing that I've learned from this game. And it's not always how you expect things to go. Meanwhile, the Phillies taking on the Dodgers. That's a little bit unfair. And I'm going to have to go with... the Dodgers. Or am I? Am I really going to go with the Dodgers here? Am I going with the Dodgers? I should go with the Phillies. I root for them. I'm biased. Going with the Dodgers. I got to go with the Dodgers. Even though we just beat the Dodgers 2 out of 3. I'm sorry. The CS. The pennant race. The pennant race in baseball. Baltimore versus Toronto. Good series. Potentially. Dude, imagine. Dude, they have to. Holy moly. They have to face Anthony Santander in the championship series. Anthony Santander in the championship series, dude. And Kevin Gausman. Baltimore, it's been a fun ride. It has been a fun ride. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's been a fun ride. You've had a great year. You guys have a nice young core. You exceeded expectations. You finally got past the wild card round, and you finally made it out of the first round. It's been a great year. But Toronto is just that team now. Who would have home field advantage? Baltimore would. I think Toronto's pitching would outduel Baltimore's pitching. Baltimore's hitting. That lineup for Toronto, I think, could do damage. It's been a heck of a year. BW, don't hate me. I don't want anybody to hate me on here. I don't even have my Phillies up here. I don't. You are way high on Toronto. It's baseball, man. Toronto's going to the World Series. If Toronto squeaks their way into this, unless they had to play the Yankees. Just kidding. Wait, they beat the Yankees. Unless they had to play Houston. I think Houston would beat Toronto. But that's not how it goes. It's not how it goes. Dodgers versus the Braves. Dodgers versus Atlanta. Who's taking that series? Shohei Ohtani versus Spencer Strider, Game 1. Tyler Glasnow versus Chris Sale, Game 2. Yoshinobu Yamamoto versus Ronaldo Lopez, Game 3. That's a heck of a series. That is a heck of a series. Dodgers or the Braves. Dodgers will take it because Atlanta will be sidelined by injuries. The Dodgers are going to get injured too, but the Dodgers have more depth. I see where you're coming from. Dodgers are loaded. But there's one thing that I learned. The Phillies were loaded back in 2011. Should have won that whole year. They were the team to beat. They lost. The Atlanta Braves were loaded back in 2023. Or 2022 it was. They were stacked. They were loaded. And they lost to us. So I got to go with the Atlanta Braves here. It pains me. It pains me very much. But nothing pains me more, laughing-wise, than watching the Dodgers lose to the Braves. And can you imagine how pissed off the Mets would feel? The Mets would feel so pissed that they couldn't do it last year, but the Braves did it this year. And I'm going to go with Atlanta. So we're going to get a Blue Jays and Braves World Series. Braves cannot score against the Big Blue. I think Acuna is going to win NLCS MVP. Yes, stay healthy. But they'll get somebody like Austin Riley to step up. They're going to crack it. They're going to crack it this year. I hope to God I'm wrong. I do. Braves versus Jays in the World Series. Gosman versus versus Strider. Scherzer versus Sale. Bo Bichetti wanted to be a Brave. Game 1, Atlanta. Game 2, Atlanta. Game 3, Atlanta. Game 4, Atlanta. The Braves beat the Blue Jays in the World Series. That's how it ends. That's going to be a terrible World Series. That is going to be a terrible World Series. And that's how my simulator is right now. The Cinderella story for the Blue Jays ends right there, folks. I am smoking. This is what happens when we're in a rain delay, folks. This is what happens. This is the type of thing that we get to do. We still haven't gotten a word of whether or not this game... Oh, wait, we got a sign. First pitch is at 2:30. JJ, congratulations. You spent an hour and a half making awesome content. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First pitch is at 2:30, baby. That was beautiful. Filled in the time perfectly. That's how you do things. The Atlanta Braves are winning the World Series. Tell CeeLo, tell Larry, tell all those people, tell them that the Atlanta Braves are winning the World Series, according to JJ, with how his simulator ended up. Okay? Tell them all. Tell them all. PAS, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Philly Nation, I'm really sorry. Valhalla Sports, I'm sorry. I apologize to Rhino Nation because the Rockies aren't going anywhere. Who else do we have out there? Do we have any Pittsburgh content creators? I'm sure that we do. I'm sorry to those people. I'm sorry to BW. I have a big apology letter to write to a lot of people. If I do this tomorrow, I'll have a different outcome. Yeah. Well, we probably won't do it tomorrow unless there is another rain delay. Then I got to come up with other content. But we did it, man. First pitch is going to be at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Tell the wife, tell the kids, tell everybody, wake them up. The Phillies are on at 2:30. Okay. All right, let's talk about today's game in all seriousness. All right, let's talk about this game. All right, Jesus Luzardo is going to be on the mound today. Okay? This guy threw really well in his last outing. He pitched very, very well. I was very surprised at how good he pitched. Not saying that I didn't expect him to have good stuff, because I did. But I thought, first outing of spring training, pitches are going to be a little bit flat. He's coming off of a season-ending surgery. You gotta take the time to get back into the swing of things. You know what I mean? So I was thinking it was going to be a rough start for him. But Zach Wheeler, I will tell you this. Zach Wheeler had a great first start and then just got rocked because he faced the Yankees, and he just struggles against the Yankees. He gave up 5 hits with 2 outs and nobody on. That was not good. But this isn't about Zach Wheeler. But I bring him up because I thought maybe it was going to be something like that in the first outing of Jesus Luzardo. That's what I thought. But it was not the case. Today, if he goes 2 innings and he allows just 1 hit and gets 3 strikeouts against the Tigers are actually playing their starters today, most of their starters. So if he allows a couple of hits, whatever. But I would really, really like him to go 2 innings, get 4 strikeouts or something along those lines, and just allow 1 hit. If he can just go 2 innings and allow a hit, or 2 and a third and allow maybe 2 hits or something, I'd say that's a pretty good day for him. I would say that. So, yes. Who are we facing? We're facing Reese Olson, guys. Reese Olson is a pitcher. He is a pitcher. That's good job stating the obvious there, JJ. Reese Olson is one of those guys who is young for them, and he made the opening day roster last year. He beat out Matt Manning. He's going to be like their 5th starter. So it's really 5th starter going up against 5th starter. I like our 5th starter better. I think Reese Olson is going to struggle today against the Phillies. I know that we don't really have our top guns out there. We got Rojas, Casty, Sosa, Cody, Marchand, Kennedy, and so on and so forth. But I think we get 2 runs off of him. And the main thing today for our hitters, what I'm looking for in all these hitters today, folks, is patience. This team doesn't necessarily know how to be patient at the plate. That's like out of their vocabulary. But if they can put up good at-bats today, fight off pitches, foul things off. And I think that that's a good way to do it. You know? So, that's where I am. Thank you all so much for tuning into that little rain delay podcast, if you will. That was really fun. I had a blast doing that. I did. I was on something. I know I was. I need to get a beer. I need to bring up some beers up here, man. I do, even though I'm trying to be better. But yes, so Reese Olson is pitching today. What are our final score predictions? Final score predictions, comment those down below, folks. Let us know what your final score predictions are down below. Wheeler, Nola, Sanchez, Luzardo, and Ranger are the projected starting rotation pitchers in that order for the Phillies. I actually disagree with ESPN. I think it should be Wheeler, Sanchez, Nola. Just kidding. Not Wheeler, Sanchez, Nola. Wheeler, Nola, Sanchez, Suarez, and then Luzardo. That's what I'm going to say. Mike Miss was talking about it earlier today. Yeah, the coaches said to the media, challenging the plate was the biggest thing to work on this spring. Yeah, a change in the plate approach is the most important thing. Yes, and I agree with that. I think Bill Colarulo and I think Mike Missinelli bring a lot of facts to the table in some ways. Now, Mike, I don't always agree with him. I don't. But I think he's right about that. If we are swinging at the first pitch all the time, if we're only seeing an average of 4 pitches per at-bat like we were 2 games ago, the last game, I think we were seeing 5 pitches per at-bat. It's a little bit better, but we should be in the ballpark of 6 to 7. 6 to 7 pitches per at-bat, I'm fine with. If we have a couple of at-bats where we just see like 1 pitch, like that's fine if it happens 2 or 3 times. But ideally, that's what needs to happen. Wheeler, Sanchez, Nola, Suarez, and then Luzardo. Yeah. I think it's Wheeler, Nola, Sanchez. I think it's Wheeler, Nola. I would do Wheeler and Nola as the first 2. That's probably like what they are going to do, to be fair. Maybe come playoff time, though, Wheeler, Sanchez, Nola, and Ranger sounds really good because I'd rather have Nola pitch at home rather than on the road. And Wheeler and Sanchez could just be enough. So there we go. All right, I got to fix my light. So bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to fix this light real quick. Oh, that was a good stretch, too. That was. It was a nice stretch. All right, let's get into the starting lineups for this afternoon. Wake up the neighbors. Tell them that the Philadelphia Phillies are on. They're on TV. They're on play-by-play with JJ. All right, let's go to our lineups. We got Yohan Rojas DHing, batting in the leadoff spot. Then it'll be Nick Castellanos playing out in right field, batting second, and Mundo Sosa is hitting third, and he's playing out in left field. Oh, I can get rid of this now. Sorry about that. There we go. And then we got Cody Clemens over at first base. He'll be batting in the cleanup spot. Rafael Marchand is catching behind the plate, and he will be batting fifth. I almost said Buddy Holly. Buddy Kennedy is over at third base, and he will be batting sixth in the order today. Rodolfo Castro is the shortstop for the Phillies this afternoon, and he will be hitting seventh. Then you got Christian Arroyo playing second base. He is batting eighth. And then Orlando Mercado is going to be batting ninth, and he's playing out in center field. Here's Jesus Luzardo as he is in the dugout right now. Rob Thompson, the Phillies manager, of course, for this afternoon's game. Buddy Holly. Yeah, I know. Isn't that great? Ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly. That's a Weezer, but I do like Buddy Holly, too. I was trying to actually come up with a word the other day, and I played like these New York Times games like Strands and Spelling Bee and all that sort of stuff. But I thought Peggy was a word because Peg is a word. So I thought Peggy was a word. We have a new lineup change, actually. Gabriel Rincones is going to be batting in the leadoff spot today. So no Johan Rojas. Interesting. That just happened. Gabriel Rincones Jr. is going to be batting in the leadoff spot. Reese Olson's on the mound for the Tigers last year. He had 112 and a third of an inning and pitched all right. First pitch underway, and it's outside for ball one to Rincones. And we are underway, folks. We are underway. Nick is the DH today. Yes, he is. Okay, so we got to make sure that we recap what's going on here. 1 strike to Gabriel Rincones Jr. Phillies decided to make some lineup changes and throw in some curveballs, figuratively speaking, and literally to JJ. So Rincones is playing out in right field as the 1-1 pitch, and that is taken for strike two. That is a called strike. So he's going to be playing out in right field. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss, a 96-mile-per-hour fastball. And Gabriel Rincones goes down swinging. All right. We just got word that DK Metcalf wants out of the Seahawks organization. Wild. He wants out of Seattle. Tyler Lockett now is a free agent. They just cut him. The pitch, swing and a miss. Spent 10 seasons with the Seattle Seahawks. It's wild. 0-1, and that's down for a ball. That will make it 1 strike. Let's go. Charge! 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Castellanos chased after a pitch that was in the dirt. The count is now 1-2. The pitch. That's taken outside for a ball. So let's move this down. There we go. Castellanos is up to bat for the Titans. The next pitch, the 2-2 delivery, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts from Reese Olson. Those are the curveball there. And there's 2 up, 2 down. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Hit that thumbs up button. We got 30 likes already. We've been live for an hour or 2 hours now. We've been live for 2 hours, dude. 2 outs the pitch, and Edmundo Sosa swings at a pitch that was a foot off the plate, and it was low. They're just hacking at everything. That's the type of plate discipline that you want. Another one, swing and a miss, and the curveball was not even close. Not good at bats. They're like a foot off the plate. I don't know what they're seeing. No balls, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. And the 0-2, that's high for a ball. I mean, why not throw another slider or a curveball just like that? Two outs, nobody on top of the first inning. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. So, Reese Olson strikes out the side. And we go to the bottom of the first. And it's no score. out at Publix Field. Great. That first inning really ticks me off. The pitches, Sosa's at-bat specifically, man. Curveball, way off the plate. Slider, way off the plate. Fastball he takes outside and high. And another curveball, the swing and miss. Off the plate again. All right, we go to the bottom of the first. And who's coming up to bat, JJ? It'll be Jahmai Jones, who will be batting in the leadoff spot. Not Jacoby Jones. Jahmai Jones. Jahmai. Where is he? So it'll be Jahmai Jones. Then we got Andy Ibanez, Gleyber Torres, Riley Green, Javier Baez, Kerry Carpenter, Justin Henry Malloy, Colt Keith, and Jake Rogers. And that is the starting 9 for the Detroit Tigers today. Going to the bottom of the first, no score between the Phillies and Detroit. So against Jones out in center, Ibanez at third, Torres at second, Green in left. Then you got Baez over at shortstop. Kerry Carpenter is out in right field. And then Justin Henry Malloy is DHing. Colt Keith is over at first. Jake Rogers is catching. And that is the 9 players for the Tigers. Tigers are in their dark blue uniforms. They got their long sleeve shirts on. White text on the outside, or on the back of the jersey, that is. And on the front side of the jersey as well. They have their bright white bottoms too. Comes Luzardo, throws a 97-mile-per-hour sinker that is way down low. Luzardo last year in 12 starts went 3-6. Missed time with elbow and back injuries. And the pitch on the way, line drive, that is smoked out over to left field, and that's going to go all the way over towards the wall. And easily getting to will be Jahmai Jones. Edmundo Sosa will get over towards the ball. And there's a leadoff double on a pitch that was right down Broadway, and Jones flicked it out to left. Well, he goes, first pitch he goes with is a four-seamer. It was not a sinker. And then goes with a four-seamer again, just right at the knees. You know Jahmai Jones can get a lot of doubles. Now it's Andy Ibanez, who's now 31 years old. He's been with the Tigers since 2023. And the first pitch he sees looks like it's a slider. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Noah says, I'll root for the Phillies in this game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We go on for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game. We don't miss a beat. As I just dropped my little toy. 1 ball, 1 strike to Andy Ibanez. And the pitch on the way. That thing is flied out over towards right field. And Rincones will get under it. He'll make the grab. He'll draw the throw over to third base. And it's cut off by Castro. And Jahmai Jones is safe without a throw. So it is a fly out to right. And the runner does advance over to third. And Gleyber Torres, the former Yankee, is coming up. Jaguars just released Christian Kirk. Should the Eagles go after Christian Kirk? Comment down below. Howie? Here's Gleyber Torres in the box. Tigers are 4-6 at home during spring training. They're 4-6 overall, and they're 2-3 at home. First pitch, he gets a piece of it and fouls it back over towards the screen. Eagles are re-signing Zach Bond to a 3-year, $51 million contract. Let's go! Let's go! 0-1 pitch, and that's fouled away. Zach Bond is coming back to Philly. Let's go! Heck yes! Oh, that's beautiful. One ball, 2 strikes as the next pitch is fouled away. Zach Bond is coming back. Let's go. Yes. Max Crosby just agreed to a 3-year, $106.5 million extension. Jeez. Howie has done it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way. Popped up over towards the first base side. Clemens gets called off by the second baseman Kennedy. The catch is made. The throw is going to be made over to home plate, and Jones will not even advance. Zach Bond is coming back. I figured that they were going to get Zach Bond. I figured it was going to happen. I figured that was going to happen. It is Howie season, baby. Zach Bond is ours. 2 outs and a runner on over at third. The pitch to Riley Green, then he takes it on the outside edge for a called strike. 0-1, swing and a miss. That makes the count now 0-2. I can't believe Zach Bond is back. The contract instantly makes Bond one of the highest paid linebackers in all of football. 0-2, and there's a foul ball. $34 million are guaranteed at signing, an additional $1.5 million in incentives and escalators. Green is in the box and he'll call for time. So back to the spring training game. No score, bottom of the first. A runner on over at third with 2 outs. Luzardo kicks and deals the pitch, and that is just a hair outside for ball 1. I am so happy that Zach Bond is staying, baby. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Jesus Luzardo with the high cheese. Just a leadoff double. That's all that he gives up. And that'll wrap up the first as we go to the top of the second with no score at a Publix Field. Howie Roseman. Come on, man. Come on. We got to play it again. Zach Bond. That is huge, man. Let's go, Zach Bond. Let's see. What's going on with Myles Garrett now? Zach Bond is now the second Eagles free agent from last offseason to land a deal. Barkley received a 2-year, $41.2 million extension on Tuesday. And Bond now gets a 3-year, $51 million contract on Wednesday. We also got word that the Tampa Bay Lightning are reportedly working towards acquiring Oliver Bjorkstrand. Ooh. And Yanni Gourde from the Seattle Kraken. That should be wild. Ooh. Wow. All right, we go to the top of the second. What's going on, chat? Let's put this as a poll question. I'm going to put this as a poll question right now. Let's do this. Where is it? Start a poll. Is Howie Roseman the GOAT? Where is it? Comes Cody Clemens up to bat. First pitch he sees is taken for a ball. Second pitch, that's also a ball too. Is Howie Roseman the GOAT? 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Is Howie Roseman the GOAT? That's the poll question right now. Boy, I gotta post a video after this. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike to Cody Clemens, the former Tiger. And the next pitch he sees is swung on and missed. What's up, Brandon? How are you? How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm really happy that Zach Bond is back for Philadelphia. $51 million for 3 years. That is unbelievable. We just rang the bell and played Zombie Nation, man. 2-2 pitch to Cody Clemens. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. Scooped up by the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. And the toss over to first is in time. And Clemens is retired. So Reese Olson having a very good day. I'm not crying, you're crying. It's insane. Is Howie Roseman the GOAT, folks? The pitch. Nats outside for a ball. Zach Bond is back then, bro. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, top of the second. Rafael Marchand is in the batter's box. And the pitch, and there's a check swing foul ball. I am so happy Zach Bond is here to stay. You have no idea. So does that mean no Myles Garrett is the next question? Because I want Mukai Becton back, but jeez. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marchand. The pitch on the way. Ground ball rolled over towards the right side. And it's picked up by Gleyber Torres. And the throw over to first is in time for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down on back-to-back groundouts over to second base. We got 3 votes on is Howie Roseman the GOAT. Mukai Becton needs to be next. He does. Are the Flyers going to do anything today? The pitch. That's outside and low for a ball to Buddy Kennedy. 26 more subs for us to get to 4,900. Let's go. 1-0. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards the right center field gap, and that's going to go all the way past Kerry Carpenter, and Buddy Kennedy will get into scoring position, and he gets in with a stand-up double. All right, so Buddy gets a pitch that was hanging out over towards the center part of the dish, and he goes the opposite way and gets a double out of it. It was a sinker that just flattened out. And Rodolfo Castro is going to come on up to bat. Let's go. First pitch to Castro. It's taken for a ball. The 1-0 on the way, swing and a miss. Another pitch that was below the zone. And the count is tied up at 1 apiece. Will the Flyers trade Scott Lawton, folks? 1-1. That's down for ball 2. Will the Flyers trade Scott Lawton? Two balls, one strike to Rodolfo Castro as he's on the left side of the batter's box. Rests the bat on his shoulder, wearing bright red batting gloves, and the 2-1 pitch misses inside. That should have been a 4-pitch walk, but nonetheless, it is a 3-1 count to Rodolfo Castro. Elliott Shore Park says that the Eagles were never going to lose Zach Bond. 3-1. And there's a chopper that's fouled. They prioritize keeping him, and when the Eagles prioritize keeping someone, they pay them really well and make sure that they don't leave. And that is true. Absolutely 1,000% true. The count is full to Rodolfo Castro. Olsen is still pitching. He comes set at the letters, looks back at second, now back to the plate, and the payoff pitch to Castro, and he fouls it off of his right ankle and stays alive. Is Scott Lawton going to stay? Three balls, two strikes to Castro. The next pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. First baseman has it. Flips it back over towards the pitcher, Olsen, who covers the bag. And the inning is over. No runs, one hit, one man left. And we played 1.5 innings and go to the bottom of the second. Points go crazy. What's going on? How are you, my friend? Thanks so much for stopping by. If you are just tuning in for the very first time, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, and turn on those notification bell icons. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we're going to be doing a lot more MLB games this year as well. The winds are so high here that the basketball net on my neighbor's lawn just went down and almost hit their mailbox. Oh, boy, that's beautiful. Yeah, we got another subscriber. Pointo crazy. I bet that was you. I bet that was you. Thank you so much. Do you think us Phillies have this win? Because I don't watch spring training. They have not really been playing well over their last couple of games. So I don't know how this is going to go, but our offense has looked so flat so far. I know that it is spring training, and we get that all the time, but first, I'll tell you this. I'll put it to you this way. During the first inning, I'm watching Edmundo Sosa at the plate, folks, and he swings and misses at two pitches that were at least a foot off the plate. And he's behind in the count 0-2. Looks at the fastball, outside and a little bit high, and then Reese Olson wasn't really a genius move, but goes back to the curveball, which was outside, way outside, and the foot off the plate, and then Edmundo Sosa struck out. That's the Philadelphia Phillies for you right now. So there you go. I'm an Eagles fan. Just skip the 76ers games. Joel Embiid has been pissing me off. I feel you, man. I feel you, dude. It's hard. How do you feel about Zach Bond coming back? How do you feel about that? I'm happy. Javier Baez up to bat. In the first pitch, swing and a miss. That's why we asked if Howie Roseman is the GOAT in the poll. 125 more subs for us to get to 5K before opening day. 0-1 to Baez. Swing and a miss. He looked like a fool. Just as foolish as Edmundo Sosa in that first at-bat. Luzardo is still pitching. He's looked pretty good so far. Just allowed the leadoff double in the bottom of the first. And that's that's the only hiccup he's had. The ball's 2 strikes. The pitch to Baez. Strike 3 called right down Broadway. K is in the chat. If you guys want to become channel members, you're more than welcome to do that. You really are. Appreciate it. Tobias strikes out looking. And there's one away. It is $2.99 a month to become a member. Comes Kerry Carpenter, and he stares at the pitch that just catches the outer third of the zone. Got 408 people tuning on in. That's beautiful. Another year of great linebacker play. Let's hope that Dean comes back strong. I feel you, man. I feel you. 0-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit out over to left field. And there is a one-out single by Kerry Carpenter. Sorry, I got to do a better job of looking at both chats. That's the one thing. That is the one thing I haven't done a good job with today. Sorry about that. This is Falco, by the way. What's going on, bro? How are you? If you guys want to go follow me on Twitch, you're more than welcome to do so. The pitch. And there's a fly ball. Hit out over towards right field. It's looking foul, and it goes out of play. No balls, one strike. How did you guys become fans of baseball? Let us know your baseball fandom down below. They're showing a replay of Kachuk's fight that he had the other night going up against Bennett. That was pretty epic. Justin Henry Malloy is in the box, hitting on the right side, and he's down in the count, 1-2. We're already in the bottom of the second. Started off with the hour-and-a-half rain delay, pretty much. The pitch. Now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Congratulations again to Zach Bond. What's going on, Nick? 2-2. And that just misses inside, and the count is now 3-2. After this, we got ourselves a post-game show. So we'll probably be live till 5:30. 3-2 pitch on the way, and that just misses outside, and Luzardo allows a walk. And Kerry Carpenter goes over to second. And Justin Henry Malloy is over at first. Rob Thompson is being interviewed on the ESPN cast. I'd like to hear what he has to say. And now, Luzardo is in a jam. Colt Keith is in the box and looks at a pitch that's down. It was a slider at 85. Please don't repeat Zach Wheeler's outing yesterday. Come on, man. 1-0 pitch. Strike one at 96 miles per hour at the kneecaps. Tigers have 2 hits. Phillies just have 1. Cole Keith, 23 years old from Zanesville, Ohio. 1-1. That misses inside, and the count is now 2-1. His MLB debut last year. Signed a 6-year contract. It was worth $28.6 million. The pitch popped up towards the infield. Castro gets underneath it as he has 1 foot on the outfield grass, 1 foot on the dirt, and he makes the grab for the second out. They have announced that Keith is going to be utilized as a first baseman this season. That's what A.J. Hinch wants to do. 2 outs, 2 runners on. The pitch to Rogers. Swing and a miss. Also saw that Joe Tooney, the left guard, got traded. Did we see the Zach Bond trade? Oh, we celebrated, Kavai. As soon as the news broke, we rang the bell and played the ohs. So, yeah, we saw it. We saw it, man. Absolutely stoked. 1 ball, 1 strike. Absolutely thrilled. Howie Roseman is the man. 1-1 pitch on the way. Ground ball into left field for a base hit. The runner is going to stop on over at third base. The throw is going to be made over to home. And that was a wise decision. Bases are loaded with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. As Jake Rogers comes through and Jahmai Jones is going to come back up to bat for the second time today. The Eagles have spent $72 million over the last 24 hours. $36 million each in guaranteed money to 2 of their star players. Jones comes up, swings, and misses at the first pitch. Jahmai had a double to lead off the top of the first. That was over towards that left center field gap. 0-1. And that misses high for a ball. We got 2 people tuning in on Twitch. Welcome aboard. The name is Jason Joseph. We are on the road to 5,000 subscribers on YouTube before opening day. Opening day is 22 days away. Less than that now. 1-1. That's down and in for ball 2. 2-1 pitch, and that thing is scorched out to deep left field. Bye-bye baseball. Jahmai Jones takes Jesus Luzardo yard, and that is a grand slam to make it a 4-0 game. Yikes. I was thinking he was going to go with a hanger. I was thinking he was going, well, he wasn't going to go with a hanger, but I was thinking he was going to go slider. And instead he went with a changeup. A changeup right down Broadway. And Jahmai Jones knew it was going to be left out over the middle. And the next pitch on the way, fly ball hit out over to deep left field. And on back-to-back pitches, back-to-back jacks, as Andy Ibanez leaves the yard. And that makes it 5-0 Detroit. Well, there's the slider. There's that slider I was talking about. That one was supposed to go to the knees. And again, it was flat. 5-0 Detroit. The next pitch on the way, there's another fly ball hit out over to deep left field. And that one is gone as well. 3 pitches in a row and 3 homers allowed by Jesus Luzardo. Are you kidding me? Gleyber Torres wants to join in on the party. I think it's safe to say that his night is done. That was a sinker. Same spot, same location. And Riley Green comes up. And the first pitch, he grounds this one over towards shortstop. Castro has it, throws it over to first. And the inning is finally over. 3 pitches in a row. And Jesus Luzardo allows a grand slam to Jahmai Jones, a solo homer to Andy Baez, and another solo homer to Gleyber Torres. And 6-0 Detroit as they send 9 men up to the plate. That is awful. Oh, that is terrible. Back-to-back-to-back pitches. And it's 6-0 Detroit. Well, Zach Wheeler gets shelled yesterday. Luzardo's getting shelled today. Do I care? So somebody on Twitter, he says absolutely not. 6-0 Detroit. Let me go to the top of the third. Christian Arroyo, Oscar Mercado, and Gabriel Rincones are coming up. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. We got a quiet chat on here. What's going on? Dude, after yesterday and now today, our pitching depth is horrible. We're screwed in when we play good hitting teams. What happened? I left for an hour and I come back to this. Yeah. We just said it, but I'll say it again. Jahmai Jones just hit a grand slam. And on the next pitch, Andy Ibanez hit a solo homer. And on the pitch after that, 3 straight pitches. And Gleyber Torres goes yard. And it's 6-0 Detroit. Jesus Luzardo was pitching. And he did all of that just now. Have they been watching the Sixers? It's crazy. 6-0. Back-to-back-to-back jacks on back-to-back-to-back pitches. Has that even ever occurred in a spring training game? 1 ball, 1 strike to Christian Arroyo. Reese Olson still pitching. And the pitch on the way, and there's a line drive. Played on the bounce over at third. The throw across the diamond is in time by Andy Ibanez. And Arroyo is retired. Good stuff from our pitching staff. I know. Absolutely lights out stuff. There's Riley Green, who had 24 homers last year, and 827 on-base plus slugging percentage. The ball is 1 strike. Listen to this from Jeff Kerr. The ball is 1 strike, 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. 0-1 pitch to Mercado, and that's taken down for a ball. Zach Bond is the only player in the NFL since tackles became a statistic to have 30-plus tackles, 2 or more interceptions, and a forced fumble in a single postseason. 1-2, and that is fouled away. Zach is also the first player to have 150-plus tackles and 5 or more forced fumbles in a season. So I want to talk about good stuff. That's spectacular stuff. The 1-2, and that misses down for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, foul ball. And that thing goes out of play. Two-two pitch. That thing is smoked and it's a foul ball. So Mercado is in the box. Oscar, 30 years old now. And the 2-2 delivery, swing and a miss. He got fooled on the slider that was thrown by Reese Olson. He's looking really sharp out there. And there's 2 up, 2 down. That was actually a good pitch. Can't lie. Got 34 likes. Keep those thumbs ups coming, man. Now it's Rinconis who will step into the box. And the first pitch he sees is taken down for a ball. So the Lightning did make a trade. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. The Tampa Bay Lightning have acquired Oliver Bjorkstad and Yanni Gourde. That's wild. And the pitch on the way, and there's a foul ball. They acquired them from Seattle, the Kraken. And the Kraken are getting back 2 first-round picks, a second-round pick, and Michael Eyssimont. How do we feel about that? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rinconis. The pitch, another foul ball. That one goes back over towards the screen. The pitch, just a little bit high. Eyssimont is 28 years old. Was a part of the 2016 NHL draft. He played for Winnipeg before coming over to Tampa Bay. Next pitch, there's a ground ball. Rolled over towards first base. Scooped up, and Rinconis is retired. And another 1-2-3 inning as the Phillies go down in order. Reese Olson does his job. And we go to the bottom of the third. 6-0 Detroit. Wow. All right, folks. We got 29 people tuning on in. We appreciate that. We do. Guys, I want to get your thoughts on something here. Okay? I want to get your thoughts on something. How many runs should the Phillies be averaging this year per game? I'll pull up the stats. But how many runs do you think the Phillies should be averaging per game this year? Last year, they averaged 4.84 runs per game. .84 is what they averaged last year. How many should they average this year? How many runs per game should the Phillies be averaging this year? Is the question. I think we should be averaging at least 5. We should really be averaging like 6. But I'll be nice and say 5. David says 5. And like, don't get it twisted with the 4.84 because that it looks a little bit wonky. Because there were some games where they did so bad, and other games where they just poured it on. So it was really just a mixture of outliers, if that makes sense. But they should be getting 5 runs on a consistent basis. If it evens out to 5, I think I'm good with that. The pitch to Baez, and that's taken for a ball. Matt Strom is going to pitch. Throws a 92-mile-per-hour slider that ends up catching the knees for strike 1. The count is 1-1. 25 more subs for us to get to 5,000, to get to 4,900. In case you're just tuning in, the 1-1 is swung on and missed. Jahmai Jones, Andy Ibanez, and Gleyber Torres went back-to-back-to-back on 3 consecutive pitches in the bottom of the second. Jahmai Jones' homer was a grand slam. And then on the next pitch, Andy Ibanez hit a solo homer. And on the pitch after that, Gleyber Torres hit a solo homer. That was off of Jesus Luzardo. Javier Baez is in the box. Signed a huge contract with the Detroit Tigers a couple of years ago. Won a World Series, of course, with the Chicago Cubs, along with other standouts like Kyle Schwarber and Chris Bryant and Anthony Rizzo. Strom is in the pitch, and the 1-2 to Baez. High for ball 2. Strom had a very good year for the Phillies to start off the season. Then, around August to mid-September, he got pretty cold. 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called at the knees. Another K. They're going to challenge this. They're going to use the ABS system. Javier Baez says it's a ball, and it is. That's like 2.5 inches off the plate. So Baez is still alive as he pumps his fist. And it is a 3-2 count nonetheless. Payoff pitch to Baez, and that's taken inside and low for ball 4. And Baez forgot. Baez was still in the box, and then the third base coach said, that is ball 4. And it was. So he led off the second with a strikeout looking. Yeah, so in spring training, they have this new ABS system, automatic ball system. And you can challenge pitches. But I'll explain the rules in case you're curious about how it works. It's not for the regular season. It's just for spring training. Now, some ballparks have this system, some don't. And the Tigers ballpark does, and so do the Phillies. No balls, 1 strike. Strom is pitching, and the 0-1 pitch, and that is swung on and missed. Again, for those of you that are just tuning in, welcome aboard. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, and hit the subscribe button as well. We go live for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games, but we're going to do a lot more Major League Baseball games this year for other teams, too. We are doing Sunday Night Baseball. So that would be really, really cool. So they call it the automated ball strike system. No balls, 2 strikes. Strom gets set at the letters, kicks and delivers, and throws a pitch that's in the dirt for a ball. Okay? In 2025, it's being tested by Major League Baseball and has been used by several minor league teams. In MLB spring training, okay, only the batter, the pitcher, and the catcher may challenge a ball or a strike call. That's how it works. They tap their cap or the helmet immediately after an umpire's call. Next pitch, it's a 1-2 count. Each team gets 2 challenges per game and only loses a challenge if the original call is upheld after review. 1-2 pitch. There's a chopper hit over towards the right side, and the throw over to first is in time, but the runner from first does go on over to second. So each team gets 2 challenges per game, and they only lose a challenge if the original call is upheld after the review. Players must make a decision on their own without assistance from other players or team personnel. Can't use the managers, can't use the coaches. Unlike instant replay challenges, managers may not challenge a ball strike call. And it's cool. It's really, really cool. 1 out, top of the second. No balls, 1 strike to Justin Henry Malloy, who walked in the first. Strom still pitching. 13 pitches for him. The windup and the pitch. That's in the dirt for a ball. So point go crazy, do you understand? Did I explain that well? According to an MLB poll in 2024, 61% of the team personnel, which includes players and 47% of fans, prefer the challenge system for ball strike calls. 1-1 pitch on the way, and there's a line drive, base hit into center field, and the Tigers are going to get another run out of this. Justin Henry Malloy gets on with an RBI single and brings home Javier Baez. Now it's Colt Keith coming up. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Hit that red subscribe button. We're on our way to 5,000 subscribers. We go on for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, as we mentioned. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. Do this for free for you guys, man. There's Roger Clemens. His son Cody is over at first base, covering first for the Phils. And the pitch to Colt Keith from Strom, a line drive hit out over to right field. That'll drop in for a base hit. Rimkonis will play it on the bounce, so he'll throw it over to the cutoff man. And there's back-to-back base hits for Detroit as they lead it 7-0. Do I have an Eagles jersey? Oh, yes. Got a couple. Just bought me some. I had to. How many runs per game do you think that the Phillies should average this year? I'm going to ask again for those of you that did not hear it before. They averaged about 4.7 last year, but again, it was on and off, right? They had games where they got shut out, and then they had games where they put up 15 runs. So the numbers are skewed. 1 ball, no strikes to Jake Rogers. And the pitch. And that is taken for a strike. At least they signed Bond, says David. And at least they extended Saquon. Now we got to extend Mukai Becton. 1-1 pitch. Popped up. Hit out in foul territory towards the first base side. And out of play it goes. Rob's here. Eagles looking very scary. Scary Terry. What's Scary Terry going to do this year for the Commanders? 1-2 pitch. And that is inside for ball 2. Oh, yeah, I forgot you're a Ravens fan. Hope your Ravens pick up Slay, dude. He would be really good for y'all. He'd be good on the Vikings, too. You know? 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 delivery. Strike 3 called. No ABS challenge system used there. And there is out number 2. Good pitch thrown by Strom. So we're in the bottom of the third. It's 7-0 Detroit. And we are approaching the 3-hour marker. Jahmai Jones steps up to the plate. He had a grand slam his last time up. Had a double in his first at-bat to start off the ball game. And he'll take pitch number 1 down for a ball. Strom's been trying to hit the zone with that slider. And he finally does as he punches one on the outside corner. 7-0 Detroit, thanks to back-to-back-to-back homers on back-to-back-to-back pitches by Jahmai Jones, Andy Ibanez, and Gleyber Torres. The pitch, and that is taken for a called strike. The 1-2 delivery. And that misses inside. Not by much. Just checking in. We're getting shelled. No surprise. But hey, John, we got Zach Bond for $51 million. 3 years. We were celebrating as soon as the news broke. The 2-2 delivery, and that just misses outside for ball 3. Just checking in. We getting shelled. No surprise. Maybe they'll get 12 like the Yankees. So, Saquon Barkley and Zach Bond are locked up as Eagles. The payoff pitch to Jahmai Jones, and that misses inside for ball 4, and Matt Strahm in a pickle. That's the third time today that Jones has reached base. Pretty insane. Who are you looking for in the draft? Think my Ravens will go for that safety Stark. Dude, I gotta get looking on the draft board, man. Rob Thompson's going to make a pitching change with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd and bases rejuiced for Andy Ibanez. John says, I hope that they stay healthy. They have a crew. There is a world where they actually could still get Mukai Becton to re-sign. And they could still go for Myles Garrett. That's the scary thing. That's what makes this really scary. Is that they could still find a way to get Myles Garrett even if they re-sign Mukai Becton. They could still find a way. That's scary. Like he went black and tan in the draft. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Hit that bell icon, too. We got one super chat before, and that was from BW. Thank you so much. It's crazy. DK Metcalf is on the trading block, as we mentioned before. And Tyler Lockett just got released by Seattle. The Cowboys are considering reworking Dak to add salary cap. Add $56.6 million in 2 days by reworking Dak's and CeeDee's contract. Ay, ay, ay. Extend Goddard and Cam to free up more cap space. We can find a tight end. I'm not really worried about Dallas Goedert if he walks. I think we can find another tight end. I do. Bechtold is pitching. Not Becton. It's Bechtold. First pitch, swing and a miss. Next pitch on the way, and there's a line drive base hit out to left center field. This will at least bring 2 runners home and make it now a 9-0 game as Andy Ibanez opens the floodgates. And it's 9-0 Detroit. This is just like the 2nd and 3rd inning yesterday. It's deja vu. It is absolute deja vu all over again. Insane. Just took the over for 14.5. I don't blame you. Here comes Gleyber Torres, and the first pitch he sees is in the dirt for a ball. Andy Ibanez. Raul is actually... He still works in Major League Baseball, but he does... what does he do? He's like a senior advisor to somebody. And I think Andy is one of his kids, isn't it? Is Andy one of his kids? I could be wrong about that. Pitch to Gleyber Torres, former Yankee. 1 ball, 1 strike. Not worried we were a slow starting team. Yeah, I'm not really worried either. Was this not charging? It said that it was charging. What's going on? Raul Ibanez. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs. Bottom of the third. 2 runners on. The pitch to Gleyber Torres. And that's outside and low for a ball. He is a current senior vice president of on-field operations for Major League Baseball. He was a special advisor from 2016 to 2021. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. And that is popped up. It's a foul ball. And it goes out of play. I will always be grateful for Raul Ibanez. I'm sure the Yankees fans will be grateful for him too. Just kidding. He only played with them for 1 year. But Raul, 3-2 pitch, and that's downstairs, and the bases for the 3rd time today are loaded for Detroit. This is an ass whooping. And for the 2nd inning in a row, there will be at least 9 men coming up to the plate. Riley Green is up to bat. We're approaching the 3-hour mark here. Got off to a late start because of a rain delay. I still have my Jim Thome jersey. It was actually my dad's. The pitch, and that's taken down for a ball to Riley Green. Hitless in 2 at-bats, grounded out to first, grounded out to short as well. And the 1-0 pitch, and that's taken on the outside edge for strike 1. Eagles 1977, wow. Wow meaning that we got Zach Bond for another 3 years? Or wow this? Or both? 1-1, and that misses outside for ball 2. So Becton really just has not had a good spring training, and I wouldn't be shocked if this was his last outing. Two-one pitch. Ooh! Almost got a piece of Riley Green over in the legs. Look out. Whew. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Three balls, 1 strike. The next pitch, and that'll bring in another run. So Becton is going to walk another batter. And the 10th man to come on up to the plate. It'll be Javier Baez with the bases still loaded and 2 outs. Javi looks amazing because Jeff lets him spend guaranteed money. But not only that, you have to understand, it's not just that, but it's also scouting talent too, right? Yes, Jeff is letting him spend the money, but guess what? Drafted the right pieces, and they didn't really have to pay too much to get their first one. Now they're going to overspend and pay more, and guess what? They want to be a dynasty. And I can't blame them. But this all starts not because he went after high arcing free agents and all that stuff. No. The pitch, line drive, base hit out over to left field, and that's going to bring home another 2 runs. And that'll put runners at 2nd and 3rd, and it's now a 12-0 game. Detroit is spanking the Phillies. Javier Baez getting on for the 2nd time in just this inning alone. No GM in the NFL should ever pick up a 215 number phone call, ever. Well, there's the runs. And now it's Kerry Carpenter coming up to bat again. I mean, maybe try to get somebody warmed up in the bullpen. Maybe that's what they're allergic to. First pitch, and that's taken down and in for ball one. Not again. 1-0 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It is a foul ball. It's okay, guys. We're just down by a touchdown. We're down by 2 possessions, guys. It's okay. $215. I'll say it like you're from Philly. Sorry. I was getting a little bit distracted calling this, but yes. 215. I got you. I got you. Shouldn't call it 215 area code number. I got you. 1 ball, 2 strikes as the next pitch is fouled away. Becton has been very bad ever since coming in for Strum. He hasn't even been able to get the final out. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. He swings and misses at it. And the inning is finally over. So Kerry Carpenter strikes out. But the damage is done. And, well, the Tigers put up another 6 runs on the Phillies. And lead at 12-0 as we go to the 4th. Congrats on Zach Bond coming back. Even Max knew how happy I was when I first heard the news, baby. Got to make a podcast after this talking about Howie Roseman. I was disrespectful yesterday, and I don't care. I called a Phillies and I called a Sixers game, but I did not make a post about Howie Roseman. Shame on me. And tonight there's no excuse. None. No bleeping excuse at all. Wake up the babies, wake up the family, and tell them Howie Roseman is the GOAT, folks. He is. If you have a GOAT, it's not Michael Jordan. It's not Tiger Woods. It's not Michael Phelps. Shut up. It's Howie Roseman. He's the GOAT. He's the GOATs amongst GOATs. Don't beat myself up. I was too busy. Oh, I was joking. Somewhat. LeBron James is not even the GOAT, man. It's Howie Roseman. Give that man a statue in Philadelphia. Come on. Phillies are playing like statues today. We have more clouds in the sky. Oh, that's beautiful. Great. Umpires are gathering together over at first, second, and third. Okay. And they will go back to their bases. Howie over Belichick any day. Who is pitching for the Phillies right now? Started off as Jesus Luzardo, who gave up 3 homers on 3 straight pitches. Then it was Matt Strahm. Matt Strahm gave up 4 runs. And then with 2 outs, we had another pitcher come on in. His name was Andrew Becton. And it took him 5 batters to get 1 out. No balls, 2 strikes as we start off the top of the 4th. It's John Brebbia. Wasn't he a Yankee? He's going to pitch. And the 0-2 pitch to Castellanos. And that is inside and high for a ball. So, don't know who's pitching for the Phillies right now because they're hitting. 1-2 delivery. That's taken for a ball. But if you're coming in for the very first time, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. We encourage you all to do so. 2-2 pitch to Casty, and he pops this one up over in foul ground, and it is a foul ball and goes out of play. You know what I hate? I hate stating the obvious. I said that he fouls it off, and I said that there's a pop-up, and it's going out of play, and it's a foul ball. I just said it was a foul ball. Guys, do we panic? Do we panic even when it's spring training? We're Philly fans. We take everything seriously. Just kidding. Just kidding. Some of us aren't worried. Some of us are. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch, and what was an 0-2 count is now a 3-2 count. This game matters as much as how you care about how my day was, says Dr. Boo. Y'all are funny. The pitch to Casty. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Jahmai Jones gets under it and they'll make the catch. And there's out number 1. But no, seriously. Do we care? Yeah, we kind of do care. I mean, like, Zach Wheeler had a terrible outing. You know what I care about? I care about the plate discipline. That's what I care about. Oh, Darthpoo's just joking around with you. He's just joking around with you. The ball is 1 strike to Edmundo Sosa. And the pitch. And there's a ground ball hit over towards left field. And guys, a base hit. We got a base hit, man. And there's a 1-out single. Gabriel Moreno just hit a shot that went 456 feet. Gabriel Moreno did a lot of damage to us in the NLCS. Guys, go subscribe to Mass Coverage TV for all the Yankees content out there. He does a great job. Pitch to Cody Clemens, and there's a little foul ball towards the third base side. A month from now, I'll be watching, and then I'll panic somewhat. That's what our guy David says. Tigers have a very good rotation, man. Max, you still here, by the way, man? Still here? 0-1 pitch. There's a pitch that's on the outside corner because I have a question for you. I do. I got a question for you. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch from Brebbia. That's down for a ball. I'm always here, he says. I'm just in the shadows. Uh-oh, he's a vampire, guys. He's a vampire, Yankees Nation. Uh-oh. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Cody Clemens. Well, his father must not be happy because he's there at the game. He just watched his son strike out. And there is 2 away. Okay, so I have a question for you. Man. All right. The Bombers. Where do you see them? Where do you see them finishing in home runs this year? I think that they have a chance to be the number 1 team in home runs. 1-0 pitch, and there's a foul ball. I think the Yankees really can lead the league in homers. I do. But there's a reason why I'm asking you this question. Rafael Marchand is up to bat. And the pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 2. Max says, I'd say 3. Okay. Say like third. Okay. 2-1 pitch on the way to Marchand, and there's a ground ball into right field for a base hit, and the Phillies actually have 2 base runners for the first time today. Sosa's rounding second. They'll go on over to third, and he's standing up. Okay, so why I'm asking you this question is because you guys absolutely destroy us every time that you play us, it seems like. And you just have a thing against Zach Wheeler. You do. So I was going series by series during this rain delay, and I was going through records and whatever and figuring out where we would have landed this season. I had them going 92 and 70, but then by the time I did this record thing, we got to 86 wins and 76 losses, which is probably not going to make them get into the playoffs. Buddy Kennedy is going to come on up, and it's a 1-0 count to him. The pitch from Brebbia, and that misses just outside for ball 2. But I bring this up because I think that you guys are going to outscore us when we play you. And you're going to put up like 28 runs on us. 2-0 pitch. There's a strike called. Stanton is going to miss time, so that will take homers away. If Bellinger and Goldie drop 60 combined, then we'll finish in the top 3. But what if you get Arenado at the deadline? 2-1, and that's outside for ball 3. Also, what if the Martian actually hits? I'm not like rolling that out. Is he gonna start? I guess is the bigger question. 3-1, and that misses down low for a ball. You never know, man. Baseball's a crazy sport. It is a crazy sport. So the Phillies have bases loaded. And A.J. Hinch is going to make a move. We do have a pitching change. Come on, let's make this a 10-hour stream. Come on, I'm ready. I'm ready for a 10-hour stream, folks. Let's get like 10 runs here, please. JJ, you sound good today. You sound re-energized. You sound fresh. I sounded fresh last night too. Was I a little bit tired at the end? Yeah, it was boring. But guess what? Do you understand how like when you have more people that are on here that are talking to you, it's more engaging that way. When you're the one that's just constantly talking. I mean, I'm not like you have to understand. I'm not really much of a talker. People might find that really shocking about me. I'm really not much of a talker. And I kind of like being that way because I like silence sometimes. But you know what? When people are on here and when they're interacting and stuff, I like conversations because, again, this is supposed to be a conversation between me and you. That's how it's supposed to go, you know? I don't mean that's a bad thing. Like I think it's a good thing. I like the silence and I like the talking. People keep me entertained. Hopefully I entertain you guys. Castro's going to hit a slam here. Love the sound of that. I love the sound of that for sure. How much do you guys want to bet that Mukai Becton gets extended during the stream? Heads or tails? We'll flip a coin. All right, hold up. Heads means yes. Can you see this? Heads means yes. Tails means no. What are we going with? Heads or tails for Mukai Becton to get extended? Heads or tails? Heads meaning that he gets extended. Tails means he doesn't. Two outs. Bases loaded. Mukai Becton, our left guard. Our all-star left guard. The pitch. Net's taken for a strike. The Packers better either get Devontae Adams. Hey, don't you want Rodgers back? Just kidding. Just kidding. The Packers they better trade for DK. Dude, that would be sick. They're challenging this call. It did hit the zone. With a nickel, though? Oh, this isn't a nickel. This is a quarter. This is a quarter. Maybe it looked like a nickel, but no, that's a quarter. 0-1. And there's a chopper that's fouled. What sport, what position? He plays left guard for the Philadelphia Eagles and was a Pro Bowler this year and was originally cut by the Jets because they didn't think that he'd be any good. They actually switched his position. No balls, 2 strikes to Rodolfo Castro. Bases loaded. Phillies getting shut out. They call an automatic ball on the pitch before. 1-2 pitch to Castro, and he fouls it away. We'll do heads or tails after this at-bat. Heads meaning that Mukai Becton will get extended during the stream, and tails means he doesn't. 1-2 pitch on the way. Rodolfo Castro strikes out, and that's the end of the inning. Phillies leave the bases loaded. Of course they do. And we go to the top or the bottom of the 4th, losing track of things. Okay, so Castro strikes out, and that's the end of that. All right, folks. Heads or tails? Mukai Becton, our left guard. Will he get extended? Yes means he will. There it is right there. No means tails. Heads or tails? I'm going to say heads. Okay. And the answer is heads. It is heads. I know that the little 3D that the green screen doesn't help, but it is heads. It is heads. So that means that Howie Roseman is going to extend Mukai Becton during this stream. Beautiful. Beautiful. Maybe next we'll do a 4-leaf we'll do a clover. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell icons as well, and that way you'll know when we go live. But yeah, see, when you have people chatting with you, we're having conversations. Of course it'll be fun. It's beautiful. We got news from Adam Schefter. We elect to receive. Set to become an unrestricted free agent next week. That is Bills safety Damar Hamlin. He has hired Doug Hendrickson of Wasserman Sports to represent him and negotiate his next NFL contract. Sorry. I had to wait for that whole thing to change. Have they changed overtime rules yet in the NFL? No. You thought he was an agent, Damar Hamlin? No, Damar Hamlin was a safety who had to get his life revitalized on the field. I don't know if you remember that. That was one of the hardest days of my life because I was interning at NFL Films the next day too, and that whole week was just so hard. 0-2, and there's a strike 3 as Jose Ruiz is pitching for the Phillies, and he goes right down Broadway and gets a backwards K. And there's one out in the bottom of the 4th. Yeah, he had to get his life revitalized. I will never forget that. Came right back. They had to stop the game. I actually remember I was getting off of a stream, and my mom broke it to me. They stopped the game. It was on Monday Night Football, and he was getting checked out in the hospital and everything. And I didn't know if he would make it. But he did. 1 ball, 1 strike. Keith is up to bat. And the pitch is up high for ball 2. That's why I ride with JJ, man. That's exactly right. The Phillies cut ties with Stubbsy this year, dude. I'm so sorry, man. I forgot to look at that other chat. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. I feel so bad for him, man. What caused that? You got knocked out. Got knocked out on the field. And, yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is taken down for ball 3. He was, it wasn't even like a collision, like nothing like that. It was just a regular play. And, just went unconscious like that. And, had a scary moment. 3-2 pitch, and there's a ground ball hit over towards first base. Clemens has it, picks it up, fields it properly, and there is out number 2. He collapsed right on the field. He took a hit versus the Bengals. I think it was it T. Higgins that got to him? Was it T. Higgins? I forget. He was. Yep. He collapsed and he went into cardiac arrest. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch, and that's down for ball 2. The next day at NFL Films, I mean, that whole entire week, we were covering that whole thing. It was like nothing else mattered except getting that guy back and seeing if he was going to make it. That was not a fun time. But it brought us all close, man. It really did. Like, something that's just beyond sports. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. And there's strike 2. From Jose Ruiz. I just can't believe he's still playing the game, man. Like, that's wild. 2-2 pitch. Line drive, hit out over to left field. Sosa tracks it down, and I'll make the catch. Thought he was going to misjudge it for a second. He did not, though. And we go to the top of the 5th. It's 12-0 Detroit. Just in the background today, not well. Have a great stream, everyone. Dude, Scott, we hope that you feel better, man. I really do. All right, we're going to the 5th. And we've reached the 4 o'clock hour, man. We had a lot of fun during the rain delay. We were going over wins and we were going over losses. It was pretty cool. All right, so let's double check this. So Malloy struck out. I stopped keeping score. Did he strike out looking? He struck out looking, so it's a backwards K. By the way, I still keep score. I do. I still keep score. For those of you that don't know, I still keep score for baseball. Keith actually grounded out to first. And then Rogers lined out to left. And we're going to the 5th. We are going to the 5th. Congratulations to LeBron James for getting over 50,000 points last night. Say what you want about LeBron, but my guy is just breaking records. And he's doing it at how many years old? 40? He still is playing at a high level. That's just ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. Is he the GOAT? I mean, we have that conversation all the time. I just think that sometimes we just need to, like, put those types of conversations aside and just admire somebody's greatness. You know? like, don't just compare people to others because, I mean, like that's like what I do in my profession. But sometimes, like when I have a milestone or like whatever it is, I like to just take a step back and just celebrate the journey. You know what I mean? The ball is one strike as Christian Arroyo's up to bat. And the pitch, and that is swung on and missed for strike 2. No, he wasn't, John. He was not. Arroyo's up to bat. 0-2 pitch. And it's just outside according to Las Diaz, who's the home plate umpire. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. And turn on the bell icons. 1-2. That's in the dirt for ball 2. Arroyo with 24 homers during his career. Another former Dave Dombrowski guy. 120 RBI. The pitch. And that is taken for a called strike 3. Right at the knees. And Arroyo strikes out looking. They will challenge this. Hold the horses. I think it just caught the inside corner. Not by much. And it did. So that is a strikeout looking. And Oscar Mercado is coming up. Mercado stares at a pitch that's off the plate. But yeah, congrats to LeBron. Congratulations to him. You may not be a big fan of him. You might love him. But there is no way, no how that you can just not even acknowledge just the greatness that he is put on display on a year in and on a year out basis. 2-0, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. On the run to make the grab is Jahmai Jones, and he's there to make out number 2. All right, wake up, chat. Come on. Let's go. Charge! Yeah, 41 likes, 32 concurrent viewers on here. Gabriel Rincones is up to bat. Phillies left the bases loaded to end the 4th inning. And 2 up, 2 down already here in the top of the 5th. The pitch, swing and a miss. The count is 0-1. Bronny Jr. will be better than LeBron. Sixers should straight up trade Embiid for him straight up, says Shibby. You can't be serious. Vest is on the hill. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the wind up end the pitch. And Rincones does get a piece of it, and he does stay alive. I did not see Shaq in the movie Blue Chips. No, I haven't seen Blue Chips. I actually did go see the new Captain America movie. That was awesome. I did go see that. That was sick. I would see it again, actually. I liked it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on, top of the 5th. Pitch to Rincones, and he pops it up. It's going out of play, though, towards the third base side. Charge Scott's batteries. Yeah, get well, my guy. Seriously. Feel better, dude. Two-two pitch. It's down for a ball. Aaron Brassey says it'll be nice and dry inside in the SJU bookstore between 5:30 and 6:30. Come say hi and get a copy of A Soaring Season, dude. That's so sick. He's a freelancer for the SJU Hawks. Huh, that's really cool. Next pitch on the way. It's now 3 balls, 2 strikes. It might be on Amazon Prime. Huh, I'll have to check it out. 3-2 pitch, and there's a high bouncer hit over towards first base. First baseman has it and tags the bag, and the inning is over. Phillies go down 1-2-3. As we head to the bottom of the fifth, it's 12-0 Detroit. And by the way, we've been talking about TNT, and now this is the last year that they're doing NBA basketball. Not a lot of people really are talking about this, but this is the final year of ESPN's deal with Major League Baseball. The whole landscape of media is changing, folks. It really is. They could not agree on a deal. ESPN planned to exercise an opt-out clause to escape the final 3 seasons of its contract with Major League Baseball. There was a March 1st deadline for MLB and ESPN to opt out of the final 3 years of their contracts. The sides originally agreed to a 7-year deal. That was back in 2021 that averaged about $550 million per season. They've carried Major League Baseball games since 1990. It's pretty insane. So where are they going to go is the question that I'm curious to see. We're in the bottom of the fifth. It's 12-0 Detroit. AJ Hinch is now being interviewed on the ESPN cast. Pitch, and there's a high fly ball hit out over towards center field. It's carrying, it's going back over towards the track, and Mercado just has enough room to make the catch. That's too bad. And there's one away in the bottom of the fifth. Guaranteed you'll love blue chips. I'm sure it's funny, man. Multi-team deal. Sixers get Bronny and Angel Reese. Hey, man, if we're going to get a WNBA team, so I'll take Angel on my team. That ain't far away. So, you know what? That team might be closer to a championship than the NBA team. So we're starting off on the right foot by getting Angel, so I'll take that. I would take that for sure. 1-1, and there's a foul ball. Andy Ibanez is up to bat. Tanner Banks is on the hill for the Phils. Comes on in relief for Jose Ruiz. The 1-2 delivery to Ibanez, and that thing is ripped out over the right field. It'll drop in for a base hit. Rincones plays it on 2 hops. And another base hit for Detroit. That's now their 11th hit of the day. They've allowed 11 hits to the Tigers. And Ibanez will come on out of the game. He will have a pinch runner. Give him 3 hits and 4 at-bats, 2 runs scored, and 3 RBI as well. Guy had 33 tackles last year, man. The pitch to Glaber, and he swings and misses at that pitch. It's a serious basketball movie with Nick Nolte as the coach. I still haven't seen Air yet. Have any of you seen Air? I know it's not like a basketball movie, and it's more so like about like the company, like and all that sort of stuff. But I've always wanted to watch that. I'm just curious if you guys have seen it. Toss back over to first, and the runner is safe. Have any of you seen Air? Oh, 2. That's taken for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. That is outside for ball 2. J-Roll is in camp this week as a guest instructor, according to Todd Zalecki. He's always insightful, so it was fun to hear his thoughts on the 2025 Phillies' chances on winning a World Series. And Trey Turner hitting leadoff in Rollins' own Hall of Fame chances. That's pretty cool. We'll check out this article on MLB.com. We'll do that in just a little bit. Continue to like and subscribe. John says, I have not seen Air. I've heard so many good things about that movie. I like action. I love Squid Games. I love that show. I know it's not a movie. That is such a great show, I think. 0-1 pitch was a ground ball hit over to second base. It's going to be a tough play, but the throw over to first in time. Nice play for the Phillies to get out of the inning. We played 5 frames, and we go to the top of the 6th. It's 12-0 Detroit. And Castellanos is going to be leading things off for the Phils. Okay. Just 3 hits today, guys. We're doing great stuff. I'm from North Carolina, where he played for the Tar Heels, so I'm oversaturated. Wait, J-Roll played for the Tar Heels? There's no way. I didn't know that. Jimmy Rollins, did he play for the Tar Heels? He did. Did he? Oh, he grew up in Alameda, California. Did he go straight to the majors? I said he did because I was looking at something else. Was drafted by the Phillies. Played football. Yeah, he was the top infielder in Northern California. No, MJ. Oh, I got you. Okay. MJ. Michael Jordan, sorry. I forgot. We're still talking about Air. Wait, hold up. Do you say error or air? Like, that's... Our language is so confusing. Imagine saying somebody made an error and airballed that 3. It's really weird. It's odd. I should become an English teacher. But no, I'm a broadcaster. Welcome aboard. If you guys don't know me, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I am a broadcaster from South Jersey. I do Phillies baseball on this channel. I do Sixers basketball on this channel, and I do the Eagles on this channel as well. But I also have a broadcasting background, which is really cool. Castellanos hits a rope over towards shortstop, and it's caught for out number 1. MJ and JJ, 2 goats. 2 goats go to a bar. You know the rest of the story. And Howie Roseman, too, needs to be a part of that convo. Edmundo Sosa steps up to the bag. Hunter Green had 6 strikeouts today. Did good. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. And that is taken for a strike. We got a Manning pitching. We got a Manning in sight. His name is Matt Manning. Uh-oh. Folks, we got a Manning in sight. And 1-1. That's taken inside for ball 2. Recruited from jail. 2-1. That misses down and away for ball 3. Matt Manning last season in 6 games at a 4.82 ERA in 28 innings. Also had a strikeout rate of 19%. Sosa in the box. We're in the top of the 6th. Is 12-0 Detroit. The 3-1, and that's high for ball 4. And Sosa gets on for a walk. That's the first walk that the Phillies have had today, I think. Or the second one, that is, actually. Excuse me. It's the first walk that I've recorded today because I stopped keeping score in the 4th inning. So, there you have it. Clemens will step up to the plate. And the first pitch he sees is down and in. Matt Manning. He has a brother named Jake Manning and another brother named Ryan Manning. He's a wide receiver for the Maryland Terrapins. Two balls, no strikes. To Cody Clemens. The pitch. And there's a line drive base hit into center field. And stopping over at third now is Sosa. And that'll put runners at the corners. John says Dominique Wilkins went to my high school until they burned a cross in his yard. Unfortunately, it's a true story. Really? Really? That's wild. Huh. I'll tell you this is a true story. Tyrese Maxey didn't live too far away from me and found out because he had a Christmas party a couple of years ago and he had a house fire. That's really wild though. First pitch and that's taken for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes to Rafael Marchand. There's a big at-bat here. Hoping that he makes the roster. 0-2 pitch, and there's a ground ball hit over towards shortstop. The throw on the run over the first is in time, but the Phillies, they have a run on the board. Edmundo Sosa scores, and that makes it now 12-1. So it is an RBI ground out over towards second base. Now up to bat is Buddy Kennedy. And he swings and misses at the first pitch that he sees. She couldn't hit a 3 with a 2 or a 2 and 1 on a T. I don't know. Things can change. Maybe. Maybe not. 1 ball, 1 strike to Buddy Kennedy. Come on, buddy. Manning comes set and delivers. And the pitch is right down Broadway for strike 2. Dominique Wilkins committed to an NC team, but signed to Atlanta, and the local basketball clan lost their minds. It's wild. The pitch to Kennedy. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's going back towards the track. See you later. Goodbye, baseball. 12-3 as Buddy Kennedy comes through. Ring that bell, baby. Chug, chug, chug. Here comes Rodolfo Castro, and the pitch, swing and a miss. He's the bat boy, right? That is an Audio-Technica headset. Yes, it is. It is. I should get them to sponsor the channel. 0-1. That's taken inside for a ball. They're really good. Sorry, hair was itchy. Hair was itchy, and I had to take it off for a second, so I was like, you know what, let me try to give it a little close-up. They come in clutch, man. I've had this for 3. I've had this ever since the start. Ever since the start. 1-1 pitch, and that's taken for ball 2. Had this ever since the start. 2-1 pitch, and there's a foul ball. I never understood why. Like, the microphones are nice, but you got to lean in to talk. Like, I want something that's omnidirectional, or something that is just going to stay with me so I don't have to, like, worry about moving the mic, you know? Now I'm always talking into the mic. The 2-2 pitch, and it's grounded over towards the mound. I thought maybe that it got a piece of Castro. It did not, but he was hobbling for a second. But regardless, it is a 12-3 game, and the Phillies got 3 runs on the board thanks to an RBI ground out by Rafael Marchand and a 2-run shot by Buddy Kennedy. Bottom of the 6th coming on up. I think Madonna used one. Oh my gosh. I like Madonna. I shouldn't even be laughing. I shouldn't even be laughing. John, you're really something, man. You're really something, man. Oh my gosh. Dude, the Dodgers have Eddie Rosario. They don't even need Eddie Rosario. And yet he hits a home run for them. Like, I don't even know if he's going to even make the major league team. Making you laugh is a highlight of my time with you, says John. Dude, you're insane. My man is going to kill me with jokes on this stream. I swear, like, you and Larry, I think that I think that Larry had the most times last year making me laugh during baseball season. I think this year you're taking the crown. I do. I don't know if Larry can repeat. He might. I have confidence in the both of you. But, man, You guys are going to be pretty neck and neck, I'd say, this year, unless we have somebody else that comes on. And I encourage anybody else to come on here for sure and, crack jokes and whatnot. But, yeah, every tour. No balls, one strike in the pitch, and there's a foul ball. Darpu does make me laugh, too. It's not really hard to make me laugh. Maybe it kind of... IRL, it's not hard to make me laugh. On here, when I'm calling the game, I guess it is kind of hard. Because I try not to break character. 0-2, and that's a pie for a ball. Zach McKinstry is coming up to bat. And the pitch, there's a broken background ball hit over towards the left side. Castro has to throw a strike to first, and he does. Zach McKinstry grounds out to his counterpart. And Castro does a good job at firing the trigger over to first. Well, you are trying to craft your craft. I thought you were going to say you're trying to crap your craft. You're trying to craft your crap. But no, it's true. It's true. I just made myself laugh there. Absolutely. But even like Tom McCarthy laughs and like other broadcasters laugh. I'm just saying, like, for comments, I guess it's harder because how many of the professionals have done it with comments? The people that are commenting, not commentators, commentors. Another tongue twister in the English language. My gosh, can't speak. I was thinking about upgrading to a Shure mic for the podcast. Shure mics are good. A good Shure mic is very, very professional. 2-1. That's high and away for ball 3. So it's going to be our job to make you laugh during the broadcast. Challenge accepted. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe I should do a challenge when we're doing the 24-hour live stream right before opening day for us to get to 5K. Maybe we should do a laughing challenge. I don't know. 3-1 pitch, and that's inside for ball 4. And so the Phillies give up a leadoff walk, or a one-out walk, that is. See, now I'm losing track of my stuff because you guys are distracting me. Oh, wait. I shouldn't say you guys. I'm really getting distracted. I'm distracting myself. It's not your fault. It's mine. Max Lazar's pitching. I'm not a fan of Max Lazar. We have a new hitter. His name is Lorenzo. He's pinch hitting for Justin Henry Malloy. Lorenzo's hitting on the left side. He rests the bat on his back shoulder. Lazar kicks and delivers. And he throws a strike that's just below the knees. And Lorenzo says, let's challenge that. That looked a little bit low. That is a strike. Huh. Wow. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch on the way, and that ball is smoked down the first base line. It's a fair ball. Gets underneath the glove of Cody Clemens. Goes all the way over towards the corner. The runner from first will score. And it's now a 13-3 ball game. The Tigers saw that the Phillies responded. And Lorenzo comes away with an RBI triple. And says, guess what? You guys got your 3 runs back. We aren't going to stop scoring runs. That was like Billy Hamilton or something. That's an inside the park homer. His name is Tyron Lorenzo. And now it's Lee who steps into the box. And he fouls off the first pitch. Lee will pinch hit for Colt Keith. Sort of reminds me a little bit of Miguel Cabrera with his stance. Just a little bit. The pitch. Nez taken just outside for a ball. It's okay to laugh. Just don't go full dominance. Look, JJ, John Crux scared the crap out of a kid during a broadcast. You're fine. Dude, I will never forget that. I will never forget that. That was beautiful. He just smacked on the door. That was a classic. Did you listen to the Clemens interview inning? No, I don't listen to things when I'm in the middle of calling. Nah, I don't. I didn't get a chance to listen to it. I'm sure after the game. After the game, I probably will. Even though I'm going to be hungry after the game and I'm going to want food. We're in the bottom of the 6th. We've been on for 4 hours. Beautiful. Lee is up to bat. And the 1-2, that's down for ball 2. You have to go back and listen to it. Yeah, I will. Heyo Yu Lee. 22 years old from Taiwan. He's in the box. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Lazar with the strikeout. Excuse. Somebody needs to keep track of how many times I burp on stream. I should have a counter of how many times I burp. The pitch. That's down for a ball. Check swing. Did he go? They say no. Got a fun fact for you, JJ. Mitch Williams saved Kruk's life with a wild pitch. Did he really? I'll have to check that out. 1-0. There's a fly ball hit out over to deep center field, and looking up, it's gone. Just one of those days. That's Tomas Nido, a former New York Met. What do you know? He says, Phillies are on the schedule? No problem. Gone. And Max Lazar knew it. He threw it right down the middle. It was a gimme. That thing was crushed. And that makes it 15-3 Detroit. And it's back to a 12-run deficit. Can this guy just get off the team now, please? I'm done with him. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. We got another sub, thank you! Thank you so much. We are on the road to 5,000, man. We need 24 more for us to get to 4,900. On the road to 5K before opening day, folks. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Navigado. Who's pinch hitting for Jahmai Jones. The next pitch, outside for ball 2. Just got word that Tyrese Maxey is out for tomorrow's game against the Celtics. No surprise there. And Paul George and Justin Edwards are questionable. 2-2. And another pop-up foul ball behind home plate. Are we at the 4-hour marker? It's good. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th. And the pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards third base. It is a foul ball. That's Buddy Kennedy over at third base. I tell you, this Washington-Miami game has been going on forever. it seems like. Seems like that game's been a long game. Hit him in the Twins. Kruk got evaluated, and testicular cancer was discovered. He lost a twin. Wait, really? I did not know that. It's now full count to Navigado. If you're tuning in on Twitch, welcome. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. Payoff pitch on the way, and there's a line drive back up the middle for a base hit, and Lazar allows another hit. And it is a 2-out single. So the leadoff hitter today, the guys batting in the leadoff spot have gotten on base 4 times today. And that's going to be it for Lazar. And he is done. Another pitch and change for the Phillies, with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Prayers go out to Jack Hughes, man. Jack Hughes for the New Jersey Devils underwent shoulder surgery earlier today and is going to be placed on long-term IR. Man. I know that he plays for the Devils, but that guy is a heck of a hockey player. Hughes is only 23 years old. He was the first overall pick by the Devils back in 2019. And what a start to a career that he's had. Selected to his first NHL All-Star game back in 2022. And the second one, of course, was last year, or 2 years ago. And then this past year was his third. That wasn't just his first injury, though, either. Like, he had another, I think it was another upper body injury that he dealt with earlier in the year. If somebody wants to correct me. 15-3 is the score. Now it's Kredler who will step up to the plate. And he stares at ball 1. Is there a mercy rule for spring training? At this rate, we're going to be here till it's like 30-5. 1-0 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Pringin Peanut Boy. He has a great curveball. Got me smiling there. You didn't get me laughing, but you got me smiling. 1-1. There's a chopper that's foul towards the third base side. I did not watch Bob Uecker's Hall of Fame induction speech. I have yet to do. Wait. Yes, I did. I did. I'm sorry. That came out, a couple of years ago, right? When was he inducted? 1-2, and that's inside for ball 2. I didn't watch his funeral. That's what I meant to say. I did not watch that. Two-two pitch, and the count is now full at 3-2. Hedgeka is pitching for the Phillies. That's Josh Hedgeka. I don't know if the J is silent. If somebody could double check that for me, I would appreciate it. We're in the bottom of the 6th. There's 2 outs. I just bit my tongue. Ugh. Ouch. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop. This does not help. And the throw over to first is in time. And the inning is over. 1 second. I will be right back. Ow. Ow. That hurt. That I've never done on stream before or during the game. Just bit my tongue as I talk. I've never done that before. Always something new, guys. We've made, 970-some videos? And I did how many calls before this for Rowan and for the Blue Rocks and Blue Coats? I don't know. But that's a lot. It's a lot of calls. It's like, 6 years? Ew. It's awful. Okay. We're going to the top of the 7th. Phillies are down 15-3, folks. To the Detroit Tigers. The Tigers. Tiger Lily. Did you guys hear that Jordan Walker injured his knee by stepping on a sprinkler? Like, how does that happen? He stepped on a sprinkler head in a spring training game on Tuesday. Like, how does that happen? Like, how's the sprinkler head still out there? And that's how you injure yourself. Like, that's so weird. That's, like, so bizarre. That's like when Yoenis Cespedes, injured himself on his ranch. It's not like that. Yeah, just like an odd injury or something like that. But, I just think that's so bizarre. I remember, when Kendrys Morales injured himself during a walk-off celebration. And, those things, those are serious. But that's really weird. Top of the 7th, 15-3. Detroit, they lead it by 12. And the pitch to Christian Arroyo. Fly ball hit out over to deep center field. And that baby is long gone. A moon shot out to dead center by Arroyo. There we go. Get some more runs. Here comes Mercado to the plate. There's a ground ball hit over to third base. And it's played on a bounce, and the throw across the diamond is in time. And there's out number 1. So good job by Arroyo. I think that's his 3rd homer of spring training, man. Hardcore says with a cleat on that could happen easily, says Hardcore. Yeah, but I don't understand, how they couldn't, how they didn't realize that there was a sprinkler head out there. You know what I mean? That's what I don't understand. JJ, you can't kill yourself a sports broadcaster if you haven't watched The Secretariat at Belmont in 1973, one of the greatest calls in history. The stats are unbelievable. I think I've heard about it. That I'll have to check out, too. You're giving me a lot of homework, which is good. I need homework. I do. The pitch, 1 ball, 1 strike to Rafael Antigua. And he takes pitch number 2 in there for strike 2. Let's go. Charge! That was bad, but I don't care. 1-2 pitch. And that is inside for ball 2. Keep hitting that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 2-2 delivery to Antigua. And he chops it foul as it goes out of play. 24 more subs for us to get to 4,900. It only takes 4 minutes. It's on YouTube. We will never see anything like it again. Oh no! Like, give me more stuff. Like, I love educating myself. I really do. 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called, and Manning, who's still pitching, gets his first backwards K of the day. So after a ground out from Mercado, then a strikeout looking. And there's 2 gone. According to ESPN bets, the NL East odds for the Phillies are at 200, plus 200. And for the Braves, they're at plus, 150? And for the Mets, they're at plus 200. Do we like that? I don't like that for the Phillies. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken inside for ball 2. I feel like ESPN bet has to be lying to us. Two balls, no strikes. 2 outs, top of the 7th. The 2-0 to Rojas. Takes it inside for ball 3. So Rojas was supposed to start today. And then Rob was like, during the rain delay, nope, we're not going to have you. Been watching a lot of billiards lately on YouTube. I'll have to check that out. I've never seen billiards before on YouTube. 3-0 pitch, and that is way up high and inside. Nearly hit Rojas. Don't hit our guy. Come on, man. Can't do that. Protect Rojas at all costs. David Archer says, nobody likes us. And we don't care, baby. He's moving like a tremendous machine. It's unworldly. Unworldly or otherworldly? I'll have to. I think he meant to say otherworldly. Or it's unworldly. That's probably the quote. I'll check it out. Otto Kemp is up to bat. Stares at the ball. And then stares at a strike. Your boy CeeLo for races on Sundays. Yes, I know. But billiards, I'll have to check that out. Interesting. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss to Otto Kemp. Dodgers are playing the Angels right now. It's 5-3 LA, meaning the Dodgers. 5-3 LA. Am I really? What am I doing? Am I really on something? 2 balls, 2 strikes to Otto Kemp. 37 pitches for Manning. 15-4 Detroit. And the 2-2 delivery just misses outside. And the count is now full. Been a lot of homers in this game. The 3-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And Otto Kemp strikes out, and the inning is over. Phillies get a run back on a solo home run by Christian Arroyo. And it is stretch time out at Joker Merchant Stadium. That's what they call it. In Lakewood, Florida. Okay. So, we're going to the bottom of the 7th. There have been a combined 20 hits in this game. Do you realize that the Phillies, and I know that it's spring training, JJ, we have given up a total of 27 runs and 29 hits over the last 16 innings. Over the last 15 innings, actually. That's how great this team has been. That is very impressive. Let's take a look at some Major League scoreboards right now. Hit the thumbs up button, guys, if you are new to the channel. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles games on this channel. We are on the road to 5K for opening day. So, we hope that you will stay. We will be doing more baseball games this year rather than just the Phillies. I'm not a Phillies fan, JJ. I'm a Reds fan. I'm not a Phillies fan, JJ. I'm a Pittsburgh fan. Well, guess what? Shut up. Just kidding. But anyhow, subscribe to my channel because we will be doing some Sunday Night Baseball, and we do a very, very good job, I think, at doing play-by-play. I'm very sassy today. I kind of like being sassy. I realize when I show more of my character, I'm kind of funny. I can't lie. We're taking a look at out-of-town scores. It is 7-3 Pittsburgh. They lead it by 4 against the Jays in the top of the 8th. The Brewers have a 3-2 lead against the White Sox in the bottom of the 7th. The Phillies are getting outclassed by the Detroit Tigers 15-4. Rangers have a 5-1 lead as they go to the bottom of the 6th against Cincinnati. White Sox are getting shut out by the Brewers. It's 2-0 in the top of the 7th. Rockies have a 2-0 advantage against the San Diego Padres. And then we got a 5-3 Dodgers lead against the Angels. And the Giants are up 7-5 against Arizona. First pitch on the way in the bottom of the 7th, and the pitch, and that's taken for a ball. The second pitch on the way, and that is taken at the kneecaps for strike 1. Is this Alvarado pitching? That's not Alvarado. What am I saying? Why did I think it was Alvarado? The pitch, and there is a fly ball hit out over to center field, and on the run to get down on one knee and catch it is Mercado, or Matt Kroon, that is, for out number 1. He didn't think about sliding. He didn't know what to do, and he just got onto one knee. And I was surprised that he actually was able to make it look kind of clean. You got to make a split decision there. You're either going to slide or not, and he just got down on one knee, and it worked. On the bottom of the 7th, there's a high bouncer hit over towards second base. Second baseman has it, throws across the diamond, and there's 2 up, 2 down. Still think you should wear the roster rally wig. Devin Sweet is pitching. He's gone 8 2/3 of an inning. He got hit on a comebacker in his first spring training game in his lower back. And he is okay. Or else he wouldn't be pitching. I'm not wearing a wig. Honestly, I have trouble sometimes wearing my baseball hat. Or just my hat in general because I'm sweating on here. I'm not like trying to be graphical, but like that bothers me. So a wig probably would feel worse. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes, 45 likes. We've been on here for 4 hours. 4 hours and 20 minutes to be exact. Let's get those thumbs up buttons activated. 2-0 pitch, and there's a called strike at the knees to Zach McKinstry. Two-one delivery, swing and a miss. Big play Slay on Zach Bond. Yes, sir. Worth every penny. Well deserved. We love you, Darius. I hope you come back with us, man. But if you can't, business is business. And I get it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. That ice cream that guy is holding looks so good. But I shouldn't eat ice cream. I should eat a meal. 2-2 pitch. That's taken outside for ball 3. He's enjoying himself with that ice cream. Dude, there's nothing better than going to the ballpark and getting ice cream in the helmet. Oh, it's so good. 3-2. Foul ball towards the left field side, and it goes out of play. Now, what's unlucky is when you have to go to the bathroom and you leave your ice cream, and all of a sudden you come back and there's a souvenir in your helmet and it splats the ice cream all over the chairs next to you where other people were sitting. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the next pitch, and there's a line drive foul ball. Out of all spots to hit a foul ball, it just goes right there. Three, 2, and there's another foul ball. Last time that the Tigers made the playoffs before last season was back in 2014. They were on a 10-year drought. 3-2 pitch, and that thing is skied out over towards left center field. It is carrying. Kroon goes back, and he makes the catch and slams into the wall and lands flat on his back. Hopefully he's all right, but what an excellent catch by Matt Kroon. That's one for the highlights. I mean, he tracked that thing down and did an excellent job leaning over the shoulder, and he collided into that wall. Antigua, the left fielder, is out there to check up on him as he rolled over, and they just go into a break. What a ridiculous catch that was. Holy cow. Oh, that mac and cheese looks so good. That's going to make my stomach growl. What's going on, Ron? Jess. I think that she goes by Jess. Oof. Let's hope he's all right, because that was a insane catch. It's going to be on ESPN today. So, any updates on Matt Kroon? Anybody on Twitter? Nobody? He just made an awesome catch right at that wall. John says, I had mac and cheese with bacon bits and green beans the other night. Don't make me jealous. Don't make me jealous. I could go for some mac and cheese. Don't get me started. But no, that does sound good. That does sound very good. Come on. Any updates on Matt Kroon? Come on. Writers, where are you at? Where are you at? Did he get up? There's a camera operator giving some ice cream to people. Dude, why are these people making me hungry at the worst time? Science Project, Science Division's here. What's going on? We love you, Science Projects. You got another channel. Nice. Very sick. So Matt Kroon is going to hit. He did collide into that wall out in center field and made an excellent catch. And on the first pitch, he pops it up over towards shortstop. And there's one away. Phillies down to their final 5 outs of the evening. Science Division was like, you know what? I got to come on here. I got to get my all on here to help JJ get to this 5,000 marker. Love it. Appreciate you, man. I do. Holton is going to pitch. And the pitch, and that's taken for a strike. I had a friend named Holton. That catch by Macroon, I'm just telling you, that was probably one of the best catches I've seen in spring training so far. The way that he tracked it down, turned over the shoulder. I'd say this guy deserves a shot. He's had a very good spring training. The pitch. And that's taken for strike 2. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Dave Martini was up to bat. And he strikes out swinging against Holton. It's Tyler Holton, 28 years old, from Tallahassee, Florida. Pitched for the Tigers last year. Had them at a 7-2 record. Started in 9 games. Appeared in 66 games. Went 94 1/3 of an inning. Struck out 77 batters. But he had a 2.19 ERA, which is pretty good. Henry is up to bat. He's the backup catcher in tonight's game. And the 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss again. Be a beef jerky to get to you. 1 ball, 1 strike. Holton comes set and fires, and the pitch is fouled away towards the screen. Come on, man. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Charge! Wake up, chat. 1-2 to Henry, and he punches it foul towards the first base side, and now to play it goes. Did the Nationals and Marlins game finally end? That finally come to an end? I feel like that game lasted forever. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 gone in the top of the 8th. Scott, hopefully you're doing well, man. 1-2, and that's outside for ball 2. One of our supporters, Scott, said he wasn't feeling so well today, and he was going to stay off the keyboard. The 2-2 on the way, in the air, hit out over towards left field, and it'll be caught shy of the track by Navigado. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. It is 15-4 Detroit. I miss the pierogies. Used to get them in Philly. Oh, dude, a good pierogi is so good. A good pierogi is so good. Yes, a good pierogi is so good, but a pierogi from Philly is so good. I'm getting hangry. I am. I am getting hangry. Sorry. Had to let that out. We went live at 12:30. We're going to get to the 5-hour marker. This is beautiful. NHL scores, I'm looking at them now. The Capitals play the Rangers tonight. The Capitals are 39-14-8. The Rangers have been getting really hot. 31-26-4 is their record. The Senators, Ottawa Senators, are out in Chicago taking on the Blackhawks at the United Center. They share that with the Bulls. That game will be at 7:30. On TNT, you got the Maple Leafs and the Golden Knights. That should be a fun game to watch. Jack Eichel going up against Marmer and Austin Matthews. That'd be sick. And the Anaheim Ducks are taking on the Vancouver Canucks at 10:30. And then the St. Louis Blues are out in L.A. at the Crypto.com Arena taking on the Kings, which also should be a fun matchup too. Around the NBA, Trailblazers will be in Boston taking on the Celtics at 7 o'clock. T-Wolves are on a back-to-back. They beat the Sixers last night, and they play the Hornets tonight. Be kind of nice for them to lose to the Hornets, as the Sixers could increase potentially their odds of getting a number 1 draft pick, or a top 5 draft pick, that is. The Heat play the Cavs at 7 o'clock. That game's on ESPN. That should be a fun one, too. Jazz versus the Wizards. Another one to look out for on the Tankathon for the Sixers game. Then at 8 o'clock, it'll be Dallas versus Milwaukee at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Then at 9 o'clock, the Kings play the Nuggets. At 9:30, the Thunder play Memphis. And at 10:30, the Pistons are on in Inglewood, taking on the Clippers. Kwas is pitching versus Jung. And the first pitch is taken for a ball. The second pitch is also taken for a ball. They actually challenged the first pitch. It was originally called a strike. So it is a 2-0 count. The delivery and the windup, and it's swung on and missed. Is Ohtani a pitcher, and is he going to pitch this year? Ohtani is a player who can hit and pitch, I would say. I wouldn't just call him a pitcher. I would just call him a two-way player. That's what I would call him. The 2-2, and there's a foul ball. And he is going to pitch. Yes. I would call him a two-way player. That's what I would call him. I wouldn't call him a pitcher. But if he's the pitcher for the night, then I would call him the pitcher. But yeah. Pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go? They say yes, he did. And Kwas gets the strikeout. Wouldn't that make him a six-tool player? Why? Because he's fast, he is speedy, hits for contact, fast, speed, hits for contact, hits for average, has power, and he's a pitcher? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. Lorenzo's going to pitch. Or Lorenzo's going to come up to hit again against Kwas. The count is 1-1. The pitch from Kwas, and that is outside for ball 2. This guy's tall, man. He's a very, very tall dude. And he throws gas. 2-1. That misses outside for ball 3. He's 30 years old. He has a sidearm release. 3-1. And Lorenzo gets on top of a pitch and bounces it over to second. The throw on the run over to first is in time for out number 2. Those cleats look so sick. They're patriotic. They got the flag stripes on the inside. Dude, those are sick cleats. That the second baseman has for the Phils. And the camera operator did a good job of getting that close up. No balls, 1 strike. He has white shoelaces. The heel of the shoe is red. The middle of the shoe is white. And the front part of the shoe, like where the toes are, is blue. And then down the heel, and more towards the heel bone, there's the stripes. That's so sick. 0-2 pitch. That misses outside for a ball. We got 49 likes. Continue to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. 1-2 delivery, and that thing is smoked out to deep left center field. Forget about it. It hits off the top of the wall. And I think that should be ruled as a home run, right? He's over at second base. That thing was a rocket. Hit out over to left center. I think that should be a home run. Bad pitch thrown by Quas right down Broadway, and Lee thought it was going to go, and that thing hit off the top of the public sign out in left center field. Did it hit the top of that is the question. It did not, so it is ruled as a double. Tomas Nido is up to bat. Hit a homer earlier in the game, and he fouls it away. I love Bo Jackson, man. Bo Jackson was a special, special athlete. 0-1, swing and a miss. It is raining hard, isn't it? I can literally hear it from my room. 0-2. That misses outside and low for a ball. Wow. Said it was going to storm today. They weren't lying. 1-2, and that thing is drilled out over towards right center field. And for the second time today, Tomas Nido goes for a 2-run homer against his former rival. I called it in my head, and it happened. And the Detroit Tigers now lead it 17-4. Good night from Nido. 17-4 Tigers. The pitch. And there is a foul ball back over towards the screen. The Phillies have given up 17 runs today. The pitch, ground ball, hit over towards second base. And it bounces off of the second baseman's glove. It goes over towards the shortstop, and the throw over to first, not in time. He was doing good in his first two batters. Second baseman was off balance. Couldn't even make the throw over to first. So he sort of underhand threw it over towards the shortstop and was like, you do it. The guy that bet the over was right. Oh, absolutely. Cradler's up to bat. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. The pitch. And there is a called strike 2. First pitch was also in the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch. Just outside for ball 1. Not a long post-game show today. Nothing really to say. Really. 1-2 pitch. And there's a foul ball back over towards the screen. The Tigers have put up 16 hits today on the Phillies. The Fightins have given up 29 runs over their last 2 games. What a nice way to start off my day. Coffee, a cigar, JJ, and a ball game. An ass whooping. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And we'll go to the 9th. Phillies only down by 13 points. It's 17-4. And Tomas Nido, for the second time, has left the yard. Just a former Met spitting in your eye 2 times today, man. ESPN headline says Tomas Nido makes a homer versus the Phillies, and now can't wait to see that they're going to say another one. Another one! Ew. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We've been live for 4 hours and 42 minutes and 17 seconds. But who's keeping track? I am. Because I want to get to that 5-hour mark. Not a long post-game show today. We were going to do one, but, other things sort of came up. And I'm getting to be pretty hungry. During the regular season, that's not going to happen. When we're in a rain delay and we're going to do a post and we're in full production mode, there are no breaks. There is going to be a break between the game itself and then the post-game show, and then we'll take calls. That's how it's going to roll. We're just not doing any calls yet because I don't want to just, first and foremost, are we really buying a lot of stock into the Phillies right now? Because it's spring training? Not really. I know that Max came on earlier and was like, do you guys care about this? And I said, yeah, we do. But do we really? Do we really care about this, guys? There's things that I care about. There's things that I want to look out for, like certain guys that are going to make the roster. But does it really matter that Zach Wheeler doesn't look good in his last outing? Not really. I expect Zach Wheeler to be great. Yesterday I had steak and eggs and then pizza. You better watch out for Detroit. I know. That's going to be the ALCS there, folks. Moore is up to bat. First pitch he sees, he pops it up. Come on, man. Let's keep the 5-hour streak going. Come on. We need 15 more minutes. 6 more runs, man. 6 more runs. And again, I'll do a short post-game show, but I'm not trying to go on for 15 minutes. Come on, man. 0-1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball, hit out over towards right field. Drop. Okay, it does. There's a base hit. And the Phillies get on with a single. A leadoff single in the top of the 9th. All right, good. Very nice. Yesterday I had steak and eggs and then pizza. JJ starts yelling, yo, Mom, the meatloaf. Hey, yo, Mom! The meatloaf! No, I'm kidding. The pitch. That's taken down low for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The pitch, foul ball. We've given up 2 touchdowns and a field goal today, guys. Used to play this game called Toontown. I don't know if you guys know or have ever heard of that. 1-1 pitch, and that's taken down low for ball 2. But I used to get on Discord calls with friends that were playing the game, when I was in college. And this guy, I swear, I don't know what his relationship was with his mother. He'd be yelling at the top of his lungs for his mom to bring up orange juice. And I'm like, dude, what the heck? I'm in a cog building. I'm like, dude, you have time to choose your gags. Just, you don't have to yell at her like that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No windup and the pitch. Swing and a miss, and there's 1 gone. A $5 super chat from John Sturr. Wow, that's beautiful. A blowout loss in spring training doesn't bother me. What does bother me is Wheeler and Luzardo giving up 6 runs each. Yeah, what does bother me and I'll talk about it during the postgame show. Now that you brought it to my attention, 3 pitches in a row, 3 homers. That does bother me. That does bother me. Like those ESPN commercials, they're working on things. Yeah, but like, I get it. I understand. But I'm not entertained by that. I was entertained with what he did in the first outing in 2 innings, but this was, that was atrocious. No balls, 2 strikes. We got another sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. 0-2 pitch. Line drive up the middle for a base hit. And runners will be at first and second base with 1 out in the top of the 9th. Continue to like and continue to subscribe to the channel as well. Did a good job at getting a piece of it. Oh, by the way, Mukai Becton still has to sign. Still has to sign, or else I can't get off. It's hard to ramp up for a spring league, honestly. There's times to do it. Like, if you have, like, Paul Skeens or whatever, like, pitching in a spring training game, and he hasn't made the big leagues yet, but, like, he's been, like, the big talk, then that's something to get hyped for. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch, swing and a miss. But I get what you're saying. As a team, not really. Like, for football, I know that they just play like their third-string guys, but there's still juice to it because it's a football game. 1-1 pitch, still Antigua, and that misses outside for ball 2. Sorry for the food references. I forgot it's Ramadan and you're probably fasting. No, that's not why. 2-1 pitch, and that thing is skied out over towards left field, and it is going to be caught right at the line for out number 2. He got me there. That's the second time today that he made me laugh. Larry, you have competition. Larry, you have competition this year. You do. John, catch him up on things. He probably doesn't know what I'm talking about. Yohan Rojas is up to bat. Phillies are down to their final out. First pitch to Rojas, swing and a miss. All right, so maybe I'll have to go on for 10 minutes. We got to get to 5 hours. I didn't forget to eat. I've just been on for 5 hours. 0-1 to Rojas. Swung on. Hit out to left field. And that baby is gone. Yohan Rojas with his second homer of spring training. Good for him, man. Let's go, Rojas. You torched that. (17-7). Phillies still down to their final out, and it's Otto Kemp who comes up. And the first pitch he sees is down for a ball. So we saw Matt Kroon make a ridiculous catch out in center field. And we just saw Yohan Rojas with a 3-run shot out to left. 1 ball, no strikes to Otto Kemp. And the pitch on the way, it's popped up. And it's a foul ball behind the first base side. Different type of competition. Well, I mean, hey, I'll take Rojas hitting a home run. I will take Rojas hitting a home run. Like, that is a positive. Like, he's hitting the ball better. I see it. I definitely see that. That's good. 1-1. That's down for ball 2. Again, thank you to our super chatters. We got BW and Johnster. Sick. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and that's taken outside for ball 3. Need 22 more subs to get us to 4,900. 3-1 pitch, and there's a rocket hit out to left field. It's a foul ball. Prieski still pitching for Detroit. The Phillies down to their final strike. The score looks like football. It does. Welcome aboard. This is not baseball. We don't cover baseball on here. What the hell are you talking about? 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game. So Otto Kemp strikes out on a slider that's in the dirt. And finally, the Phillies game is over. And that's it. All right, I got 7 minutes to kill, man. I do. Not a long post-game show today. But there are some things that we got to note. All right, Phillies play tomorrow. Who do we play tomorrow? Let's look at the schedule ahead. All right, let's do that. Let's look at this schedule. Okay. So tomorrow is Thursday. Here's the schedule right here. We play the Rays tomorrow at 1:05. Okay. Friday, we're on and we play the Pirates at 1:05. Oh, good. I don't have to remake these thumbnails. That's beautiful. That's sick. Great. Hit the thumbs up button on your way out, too, if you guys don't want to hear the post-game show. If you guys don't want to hear what I have to say, well, then screw you. Just kidding. Don't screw you. But hit that thumbs up button on your way out. I understand. I get it. Saturday. What are we doing Saturday? Saturday, we play the Blue Jays at 1:05. And then Sunday, we are on against Baltimore again at 1:05. Okay. All right. Out of the way. Schedule. There it goes. All right. Okay. So, monologue screen. Okay. John's right. And not you, John. Not you, John Williams. John, the guy that gave us our super chat, he said that I understand it's only spring training, but I'm sorry. Jesus Luzardo. Dude, I'm looking you straight in the eyes, dude. It's spring training. But you allowed a grand slam in the second inning to Jahmai Jones. And then on the next pitch, you give up a home run to Andy Ibanez. And on the next damn pitch after that, you give up a home run to a former Yankee and Gleyber Torres. That's unacceptable. I'm sorry. It's always spring training. No. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. You don't do that. You just give up 6 runs on 3 pitches. 6 runs on 3 pitches. And I ain't going to yell. Not going to yell. But I don't like that. First one that he gives up, it was on a fastball. It was a 4-seamer that was supposed to be down and in. Missed that spot. Next pitch, it was a slider that missed its spot. And the pitch after that, he goes slider again. So, well, I'll give up a home run on the last slider. Let me try it again. No. And, bro, can we stop with the Max Lazar experience? How much do they need to see from Max Lazar? He just can't pitch. Him and Michael Mercado, I'm so done with the both of them. Now's the time for them to show up, but they see, that's the thing. It's like, if we're going to be giving these guys opportunities when we know that they're bad, can we just give, like, Mick Abel a chance? Or whoever it is? Like, somebody else deserves a chance. These guys have proven to you that they are just terrible pitchers. They're so bad. They're so bad that Tomas Nido, a former Met, Tomas Nido, hits 2 homers today. Ugh. Ay, ay. They gave you balls on a silver platter, dude. And Edmundo Sosa, my guy, that first inning was dreadful. I'm going to swing at 2 pitches in a row that are off the plate, that are 2 feet off the plate, and then I'll take the fastball, and then I'm going to swing at the next pitch that's off the plate. It's a curveball. Larry, remember when we were talking about strategy the other day, and you and Mike were going at it, and you were telling Mike, well, that's a genius move to just throw off-speed pitches? That is such a genius move. That's what happened in that at-bat today. And Reese Olson, people want to look at the stat line. 2 innings, 4 strikeouts, like he did great. No. When you're hitting and you're just swinging at pitches that are like 2 feet off the plate, that's not great pitching. That's not great pitching, man. So, yeah. They give me 5 hours of this bullshit, of this bull crap. I almost cursed. Almost. I almost did it. Almost did it. Almost. Doesn't count, though. Doesn't count. But yeah. That's not cool, man. Jesus Luzardo's ERA is at a 13.5. Rancones today, not too much. Rojas, good swing. I'm happy with what I've seen from Yohan Rojas. Now, this guy that he faced, and I'm not going to get too critical here, minor league pitcher. But guess what? You take what the pitcher gives you, and good for him for smoking it. Good for him. Buddy Kennedy today, 2-run homer. He had a good day. Buddy Kennedy was good at the plate. That catch by Matt Kroon, I better cut that call because that catch was ridiculous. I got scared when he landed flat on his, when he landed at the wall and then just took a tumble and went onto his belly. But that catch was ridiculous. And I like Matt Kroon. When you talk about the Wes Wilsons of the world, maybe this guy deserves a shot. Maybe he does. All our hitting is coming late in games by the backups. The starters aren't doing a thing, says Larry. And that's the truth. That is the truth. Andy Abanius, 3 hits. Riley Green, 0 for 3 with a sac fly. Javi Baez, a home run, right? Didn't he homer today? No. He had a hit and 2 RBI. Carpenter, 1 hit. Malloy, 1 hit, 2 runs scored. That guy's fast, too. But, yeah. It's wild. All right, on the way out, hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. All right? We got a doubleheader tomorrow. Taking the night off tonight. We deserve it. I do have to post a video on the Birds getting Zach Bond. That'll come out a little bit later. I can't lie, though. I am hungry. I'm hungry, and I got to step off. I'm hungry, and I'm proud. Oh wait, no, it's from SpongeBob. I'm ugly and I'm proud. That's what it is. Okay. Kennedy is part of the logjam for the last roster spot. Yeah, it's traffic. There's a lot of traffic there. There is. But good for Rojas. And yeah. Banks pitched good today. Ruiz pitched good today. Strom, not good again. Just something's up with him. Something's up with Matt Strom. If I have to hear, it's spring training one more time, I'm going to be so mad. Because I get it. I understand. But I also know what Strom did last year at the end. All right. Love you all. Lila Tove. And I will catch you all on the next one. All right. Peace out. Good night. See you soon. Bye-bye. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Good night.